All right. I think we are live. I think. I'm not sure. But holler if you hear me chat. I am a little late, but you know, CPT is a real thing. So bear with me and all that good stuff. Now, let me just get my chats out. Let me get my chats out. I was watching a replay and I got totally distracted by the replay because it was so fucking insane. So I'm like 10 minutes late. But here I am. And I'm ready to watch some Edison with a scrap dragon involved. Scraps in the chat. We're doing double elimination tonight. So this should be a pretty good tournament. I love double elimination. Can I just say that? Am I allowed to say like I love double elimination?
I think it's not American if you don't love double elimination. That's what I think.
Yeah, I'm a big double elim kind of guy, you know? Let me move this over. So who's playing round one? We got Yugioh versus Patrick Star. We got Puke versus Topher. Poppy Chor versus JTL and Dom versus Fonte. I kind of want to see this. I feel like they're going to bring it. They bring it to me. What? All right, let me just choose a different deck. What the fuck? I don't know what that was about. I guess I had a Gravekeeper deck with something on, like that's not real in it. I don't know what I'm doing. It was like GK Naturalist is not real. I was like, okay. Now I gotta put my pitchfork and Twitch away.
They told you to get that bullshit out of here.
Listen, I'm here to see some duels. User has canceled their duel. Okay, why are we canceling duels? What's happening? Oh look, AJT. All right. Anyway, this is not my duel. Is anyone playing in right now? Like, what's going on? Oh wait, do they have to play an Edison unrated? Right. I have to remember they're allowed to play Scrap Dragon. I'm catching up, chat. Okay, here we go.
That replay left us in a tizzy.
The replay, I'm ruined. Like,
that was a violent replay.
Yeah, I am ruined. Okay.
Get the YouTube chat up here.
No, not GBs. Now, why would you bring GBs to a Scrap Dragon tournament? What a way to not want to have fun. Like, what an absolute way to be like, I don't want to have fun. Who bring GB people really don't like fun. Like they're like against it.
Of course they don't.
Bro, I tell you could play Scrap Dragon in a tournament and you use this opportunity to play GBs. Like,
we need to get those GBs in there.
I just think that's crazy.
Damn, he really said no fun.
Yep.
He even opened nice on the GBs too.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just not watching GBs in a Scrap Dragon tournament. That is like the most backwards shit you could ever see. Like, you have the opportunity to do, the world is your oyster. You chose to play GBs and Chariot.
Bro,
like,
he's fully. Oh, that's funny.
When I tell you it's a no, like that doesn't, like, I'm not even trying to be rude or mean, but I just feel like it makes no sense. Like, it makes no sense to play GBs when you're allowed to play Scrap Dragon. Like, oh god, some people just want to see the world burn. Anyway,
listen, the only scrap monster that we got in Edison format is called a Scrap Recycler. He's the only one. He's missing his big dog. All the other scrap monsters, they're not in Edison.
Oh yes, this does miss timing from Raiko. It's kind of crazy, but Raiko just causing things to miss timing for no reason at all because Yu-Gi-Oh's fucking stupid in 2010.
Yes, sir. Now, what did I see milled there? I see main deck DD Crow. What's in this graveyard? What are we looking at here?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here.
Chaos Sorcerer, Titanial.
I'll tell you this. He has the right idea for a Scrap Dragon tournament, though. Like, you definitely want Debris Dragon somewhere, or like...
Well, yeah, Scrap Dragon and Dandy off of tokens already being done. That's it right there.
Yeah.
If you can make Stardust, you can make Scrap Dragon. Exactly.
And Scrap Dragon is fucking insane. So, like, a Foolish for Dandy summon Debris is actually just so OP. You get all those, you get 3 tokens and a Scrap Dragon, like, that shit is not okay. Like, it's so broken. Call Titanium?
Oh, shit. Okay.
She's fucking big. Then we're going to set a Raikou or a Hamster. Yep, I knew that was coming.
She's a perfect counter to Scrap Dragon.
She is actually a good counter to Scrap Dragon. So he said, I want to do scrap things, but I don't want you to do scrap things. Oh, you know what deck would have been crazy for this tournament? Amaryllis.
See, that's like not having fun, but at least you're thinking about it.
Well, you are still getting to use Scrap Dragon. You're just stealing it from them. You go, Market Rose, take Scrap Dragon, pop Scrap Dragon, pop your other card. Like, ruined.
Oh, Mind Control is once again the best card of this format.
Mind Control is crack. Mind Control is actually just... You know how good that shit is in Tengu. You remember, that's like the best card.
Bro, that's what I was saying.
It's so good.
OP in Tengu.
Oh, those are some...
Shit mills.
No fear.
Damn. One Titanial swing away.
Yeah, that's a perfect amount of life points to be at right now. Fight back, Patrick. Does Jinzo OTK... is this going to use Scrap Dragon in some way? I'm going to see what he cooks, but I don't see where the Scrap Dragon comes in yet. Oh, wait, maybe...
It would just be Plague in Jinzo, right?
Yeah, that's a way. And I guess... Now, this is a little wild what I'm about to say, but bear with me. If you summon Debris...
I don't want to hear that.
If you summon Debris and bring back Peacekeeper, and this is actually a Debris target randomly, and if you play Machine Dupe...
Frazier?
And if you play Machine Dupe... Oh, this is actually cool. So Titanial stays.
Oh, wow.
That's actually such a cool way to like get your Titanial. She's off the ropes. She's off the tight ropes. Oh no, Titanial with the steel chair. Look, Titanial just came off the ah! Fucking Titanial. Titanial after the trap. Ah! Titanial after the fucking trap's done. Thank you for freeing me from my call to Hornet.
That's actually OD.
That was actually wild. That was cool. That was cool. No strings attached, like my ex. Titanial said, I want no strings attached. I'm down for no strings, baby. We're doing no strings. Alright. This fucking microphone. Scrap Dragon always wanted to smoke. GBs. Listen, Dom, this tournament is at least double elimination though. So like the winner will be the winner. You know what I mean? Like the winner will be the winner. There's no tiebreakers. There's like, can you survive a bracket is what this tournament is. I love a little double elimination in the evening. A little double elim in the evening really gets the fucking blood going. Take my riser. What's up, Rich? Rich, you still in peak of the beak? You in top 8? You taking risers?
Take my riser.
Take my riser. He said, go on, take my riser. You play Yon Daime next? Yon Daime.
I heard that guy's cold. Best be careful.
He's real cold. He's playing the wings too. The dirty wings. The dirty birds.
Damn, set 1. Foolish Dandy. Do it right now.
Oh my god. Cook, please. Foolish Dandy will go so unrealistically wild. Foolish Dandy me one time. Scrap Dragon with 3 tokens. At least give me a lone fire. We get nothing? We get nothing?
Damn.
Nothing's crazy.
I was sitting here all patient.
I know. Nothing is crazy.
Give me what's that card called? Damage Condenser.
He might die. He might die.
Give me like Damage Condenser, whatever the fuck that card's called.
Is that
discard card?
Yeah.
Summon a lone fire out of your deck.
He might. Okay, he didn't die. Okay, he might die. Like he might.
Oh shit! Well, you just drew that.
Definitely just unless Titanial's in his hand, right? But I still assume he probably drew that. Oh! What's happening? Well, he would have
Wait,
put back
hold
the
on.
debris though, right? Like, there's no fucking shot.
He didn't miss it, right? He might have missed it.
You think he missed it?
He could have missed it. Let's see.
Missing it is wild. Okay.
Oh no, he's just
wasn't
afraid
there.
of dying.
Yeah.
He's fucking fearful for his life.
I mean, he literally could die. He's playing against Jinzo. Damn, so Igera literally just drew that Lone Fire Blossom, like 100%. Like, that Lone Fire came straight off the top. Straight off the tizzy. Straight off the tizzy. What we got? What we got? Yeah, like, I feel like Jinzo doesn't really take advantage. I could be wrong. Maybe Patrick cooked up something, because it is a machine deck and Scrap Dragon is a machine. No, Scrap Dragon's a dragon. Fuck. I hate that Scrap Dragon's a dragon, by the way. Like, I like that it's a dragon because it makes the Breed Dragon broken, but I hate the fact that Scrap Dragon, which is a dragon literally made out of metal and is a machine blatantly, is not a machine.
Well, don't worry. Red MD is going to revive that Scrap Dragon.
You know, Stengo? I never thought about that, but that is also not okay.
You ready to hear this? Red MD with Scrap Dragon on the field already. Scrap Dragon pop itself, get rid of one of your cards. Revive it. Pop itself, get rid of one of your cards. Banish the Red MD. Pop itself, get rid of one of your cards.
Red Med, actually, I didn't even realize how buffed Red Med gets because Scrap Dragon exists. Like, that makes DEI Dragons one of the best decks in the format for sure. Like the DEI Dragon deck that plays Dandelion and Debris and Red Med. That has to be one of the best decks in the format if Scrap Dragon was a real card in this format. Oh, all the scraps are like they're machines, but they actually take on the type of whatever they are. So Scrap Beast is a beast, you're saying, and Scrap Dragon is a dragon. Okay, I guess that's fair if that's like what they did. Are any of the scraps machine, or are they all just like different things that are not machine? Like Scrap Golem and all of them, none of them are machines. Jinzo is actually, I don't know, Jinzo's scary. Like in the last couple of months, I've been really looking at Jinzo differently, like how scary that card actually is, especially because like I'm a frog player and I can get caught with my pants down. If I have a back row and Jinzo comes out and I can't get the back row out the back row, and then I'm just fucking stuck.
Bro. Jinzo OTK, bro. That deck's not sweet.
It's not. It literally just kills you.
I remember a certain YouTube video where some duels were happening and someone was treating Jinzo OTK sweet. And then they got cream puffed.
They did get cream puffed.
They got cream.
They got absolutely creamed and puffed.
Yep. Got cream puffed so bad, we started blaming the time zones. Like, oh, it's...
Oh,
shit. Oh, shit. It's raining outside today, so that's why.
Once the time zones get involved... Once the time zones get involved, you know you're Johnning just on a different level. Like,
yep,
you are Johnning on a different level. If time zones are your Johns, where the fuck that come from? Oh, he tributed the token. Summon Fortress? Fortress will be a really good summon right here. What's up, MT Legend? Matt Thomas. He said, this is going to be a good ass stream, I can already tell. You know, the energy is good. The energy is real good tonight. I'm feeling it. Can you feel the love tonight? Summon Jinzo set up back row is very, very interesting. Like, okay. So we could have just attacked with the token into Caius. But maybe he has Pot of Avarice, and he's really trying to get this Pot of Avarice. This looks like I have a Pot of Avarice play. Like, this is what this is giving me right now. I really don't know what he's doing, though. Oh, a 2-star tuner right here would actually be amazing. You can make Scrap Dragon, pop the Call on it. Because I think Call... Does Call stay if you synchro? Oh, yeah, Call stays, right? Okay, so you... synchro with Plague Spreader, you summon Scrap Dragon, and then you can pop the Call. And oh, it's so good. It's so good. Where are the 2-star tuners? Zombies would probably be a really good deck to play for this as well. Like Teledad Zombie or whatever. Thinking on Cyber Dragon. That doesn't give anything away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Karma Cut. Discard Sork. Interesting.
Yep, chop his ass down.
So he didn't want Cyber Dragon on the field. Maybe he's afraid of he was maybe going to Caius him back. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, you can't stop the rain. Is it the set book? Is it a book set?
Oh?
Oh, it was Limiter, okay. So he
Remove them limits.
So he went summon Jinzo, set Limiter, attack Jinzo into Caius. That's what he did. Oh, you did say he's buffing Limiter. That's so random. So he got Karma Cut, a Chaos Sorcerer, and a Caius for 2 Cyber Dragons and a Limiter. Okay. Oh.
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 Oh. Lone Fire for game? Lone Fire and a Titanium for game? I really kind of feel like he might have Titanium in his hand.
He's had a lot of cards in his hand, and they're not all down.
Yeah. Wouldn't you just Karma Cut whatever fusion they make though? Like if I have Karma Cut set and you summon, oh, this thing has a really high defense.
You know, speaking of which, of defense, when you gonna test my knowledge?
I know I do have to do that, don't I? We could do it Thursday, because tomorrow I'm recording podcast, and then Thursday, Friday I'm free. I'm also free this weekend because like there's nothing going on.
Yep.
I've just been kind of chillaxing lately, like in terms of well, I did spend this past weekend watching all of Big Brother. That was really fun. So I watched 39 episodes of Big Brother over the weekend. And the season concluded on Sunday, which was nice. So I got to see that entire show in like 3 days, basically Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Need to get on that Love Island.
I can't, bro. I cannot add another like brainless TV show to my
Every day.
Big Brother once a year is great for me because it's once a year. It's always at the same time as well, and I just binge it, and it's like I'm over and done with it. Right after I binge watch Big Brother, I'm just done. My favorite season of Big Brother is the season with the cookout, which was the season where the first black person ever won Big Brother after like 20 seasons. So whatever season it is, I think it's like season 23, 22. Maybe it's Big Brother 22, 21. I don't know. Whatever season had the Cookout Alliance, that is the best season of Big Brother I've ever seen. Because that plan being executed so early and it actually worked. Like all 6 of the final 6 were black people who decided that we're going to make sure that we have a black winner. That execution was fucking insane to me that it actually worked. What? Dude, I don't want to get muted forever, but dude, I swear to God, I love saying shit. All kinds. Yeah. After all, I'm meatball. Why is that? Are you laughing at that?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I'm glad Xavier won as well. I'm also glad that he's, you know, The first black person to ever win Big Brother after 21 seasons is fucking wild, or 22 seasons apparently.
Oh,
and now we've had Xavier, Taylor, Jag was brown. He's not black, but he's brown. And then we just had Ashley last night or 2 nights ago. So now there's been only black winners the last like 4 seasons, which is kind of funny, but yeah.
I don't know why this guy's cracking me up. I love it.
Who, Meatball?
Yeah, Meep.
Yeah, Meatball.
That's the name right.
Is that you? Are you just fucking Meatball?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, you're like super excited. Meep.
I don't know why. It just makes me laugh.
I mean, it is a funny name.
It's not really that it's funny. It's like the fact that he keeps talking about himself in the third person is put such a ridiculous name.
I mean, that's what people do on the internet. Like, welcome to the internet, I guess. I don't know.
Damn, he didn't let him show the titanium. Okay. Yo, imagine if he had in his hand. Yeah, imagine if he summoned the dandy and then normal summoned the titanium out of his hand.
That shit
would have been tears.
Tears of the Kingdom. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh no, that has to be Pump for Game, right? Then half with Gale, and without question. This has to be game in many different languages. Maybe he has to collude to live.
No, there's no way. I don't believe that. I don't believe colluding to win to live even happens.
This is so you take 4,013, so there's 53. You take 61, so this is 60. You would take 61.
Did you account the half?
You take that, so 61 plus 850, so 6950. So you take 6950. So one collude. I don't know if one collude saves you.
No, it's not. It's not one collude. It needs to be 2. I just did it. It's 55. 55-50. Oh, JTL? Is he finding out? He found out.
Well, that was crippling. That was a crippling clout right there. We came in on some toxic shit. Oh, this was Value, by the way. This wasn't even... Value just takes the best part of Black Wings and, like, bastardizes the rest of it.
Yep, leaves all that bullshit behind.
Yeah. Leave the world behind. Okay, who else is in the tournament? Let me look at the bracket. Johnson Balls versus Igera. Puke versus Topher. We're going to skip the one song and one song only. I want to see if Johnson Voss is playing GBs. He was last week when Trishula was legal. Johnson Voss was playing, like, I think Dragons or something like that. Like, he was not playing GBs. So I'm wondering if he's still, like, on board with the don't play GBs in a tournament where you can do better. Oh, Foolish Dandy. But it's turn 1, so I don't know what this is really gonna do. Oh, never mind. My man has the Lone Fire to go into fucking Titanial. I don't know why we wouldn't leave a Lone Fire in defense mode here. The tokens are just blatantly worse. Oh, he's playing Blackwing. Wow. I did not think I would see the day where Johnson Balls is playing Blackwings, but here we are. For whoever asked, I am not current with One Piece. I just remember that somebody asked me that question. Also, Solemn Judgment on the... Damn, this is like a turn 2... It's a turn 2 pot. I'm saying that like I didn't resolve 3 pots on stream turn 1 at RBET Chicago. Like I blatantly didn't pot my opponent 3 times. Game 1 to frame 1. Like...
Well, hey, when you open up Substitute, anything is possible.
Yeah. I'm like impressed by a turn 2 pot when I literally played 3 of them in 1 turn. But still, I guess I'm impressed because its Substitute was not involved.
Also, what the fuck is Johnson Balls doing right now?
He's playing fucking Blackwings.
This ain't GBs.
I'm glad it's not
Take his
GBs.
ass back over the GBs.
No. I do not want him playing GBs in the Scrap Dragon tournament. Damn, he is, Johnson Boss is drawing like a madman. I still don't know why. Oh, damn. We've seen him get dust shooted for a Lone Fire twice now, and it's not that it happened a lot, but the fact that it's happened twice is a little weird. Like,
he needs to get back on GBs.
Stop.
I don't like this.
You don't like seeing this?
Yeah. This is like seeing your favorite players switch teams. Oh my god, though.
He's getting... Well, Blackwings have always eaten quick draw decks. Like, any kind of like...
Yes.
Any kind of like quick draw deck just gets eaten by Blackwing.
Oh.
Okay, this is really good.
Huh? I was like, what? That shit's definitely gonna get banished. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, child.
Kai is gonna be there for you. Don't you worry. Oh.
Damn! 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 Oh my goodness! Get the fuck back on GBs, bitch! Where your hippo now?
Have you ever been swallowed up?
Where your hippo now is
gone
crazy,
through
by
a
the way.
time of
Where your hippo
swallowing
now,
where everything was
motherfucker?
overwhelming and you...
Get back on the GBs! I don't want to see no Blackwings, no frogs, no plants, no nothing!
Blacks to the back. Immediately. Immediately.
All that!
No, you fucking co-sign. Oh god. Immediately. Oh man. How y'all doing tonight, chat? It's Tuesday. I'm here to see some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! I kind of want, let me pull up the alt account. Let me pull up, I need to see, there's multiple duels. This is a double limit tournament, so that means that there are duels happening at all times. There's no downtime. So I kind of want to go and watch.
We're surrounded by duels.
Yeah, I want to watch. I like a little voyeurism, you know? I like to watch. Let's see. Johnson Balls, that's the one. Oh, Tim Ponce. We gotta watch Tim Ponce. Okay. 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 Ah, there we go.
Ah.
My man just milled 18 cards, bro. There's the Gores.
At some point, you gotta think you're being rude to Poppy by not letting him continue his attack.
I know, right? Like, if this started to get a little awkward, he might even forget.
Like, like literally, he's waiting so long. Imagine doing that shit IRL. You picking up your deck one at a time with your index and thumb. You're like, all right, I'm gonna declare an attack with Greffer, and you put up your finger. You're like, wait.
Like, he legit might have forgot to attack.
And you keep rolling the cards over.
Because of how long that shit took.
Can I attack? Wait.
Oh, now his graveyard being absolutely wild.
His graveyard is kind of.
This is a
outlandishly good.
This is a wild graveyard, bro.
I'll tell you something right now, though. I see a 3-star, and I see a debris that can happen in my life.
Well, he's about to put back all the debris right now.
Bro, this motherfucker got a Swap Frog, Gigaplant. Yo, he actually has every monster in the game in his graveyard.
Yeah.
Why he got every monster in the game in his graveyard? yo, I saw Gigaplant, Swap Frog.
Stop. I can't breathe.
And Fortress. Those motherfuckers have never been at the same function. They have literally never been at the same function. They have never been at the same function.
I'm sweating. Stop. Why he got every monster in the format in his graveyard? He's got everything. Everyone's here. Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
Everyone is here. Oh God. Oh. Yeah. Whew. Oh. Oh God. My man said everyone. He milled 18 cards. He left the door open for everyone. He said everyone's here. Oh. Oh, he said I'm hosting a party and you're all invited.
Yep.
Oh God. He gave invites to literally everyone. There is a lot going on in this graveyard, and this is after a pot. So there was more going on before the pot.
Yeah. We're missing a few debris dragons and
Yeah, like
shit we don't even know about.
Yeah, look, I think a Caius might have been in there. There might have been a sorcerer somewhere. Whew. Oh.
Yeah,
That was a lot.
Actually does he does have every monster.
Are they going down for maintenance?
Nah.
Oh. Oh shit. What just happened?
It's alright.
Oh wait, his name is it just Ponce?
Yeah, it's just Ponce.
Solemn on the I thought that might happen because he targeted. Now granted, I don't like giving my opponent information, but in this situation everybody knows you were going to target the arm wing anyway, so like
Let's not play cute.
yeah, it's not even, it's not even that big of a deal. But normally I hate when people summon a monarch, they don't ask for a response and they target, and then the opponent flips Solemn. It's like, oh, this is bad. This fortress is not walking. There's every back row in the game deals with this card. He has to literally like not attack.
I mean, hey, he's got the liberty to do so, but there's a plague in the grave, isn't there?
That's the one thing that's not in the grave.
Yeah, that's literally the one thing.
Oh, are we on this build? Oh, we're on this build.
Damn, that's crazy. If you think about it, right?
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
If you really think about it. Yep.
If you really think about it.
If you really think about it.
It would have been wild just now.
Yep.
Shit mills. How do you even begin to choose for that avarice? I don't know, bro. Listen, that's the VIP list for the party. Everyone's invited, but upstairs is VIPs only.
That shit was.
And you can only invite 5.
That shit was too funny. I'm beside myself.
This duel's catching up. This shit fast forward as a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it is doing that, isn't it?
Yeah. The duel might be over. We don't even know.
Oh no!
Damn!
Oh no! Oh, you lost. Like there's no shot. Yeah, you fucking lost.
Damn!
You fucking lost. You were right. What'd you say? You said it might be over, right?
Is that what I said? I told him to take his ass back to GBs.
You said the duel might be over, and we don't even know. Like, it's fast forwarding. This duel's over though. He stole a Titanial. Okay. That's never supposed to happen.
Right. That's what you're referring to. But I think Egg is up. So right now, okay, now we're back in.
No, Egg is not up. Oh wait, no, Egg is up. I thought that. Oh, that's right. He stole it with the Caius. Oh shit, he made Scrapdragon. Oh shit. All right, but he really did just make Scrapdragon just to make it, didn't he? Because like, what was that? Was that even Scrapdragon necessary? Did that look Scrapdragon necessary to you?
See, Johnson Ball's trying to win me over, but I still want him to take his bum ass back to GP.
Like this should probably be started. I guess this is not. This is bad. This is bad because like if he draws the Bree Dragon here, I guess he can't use it. Never mind. There's no. It should be Stardust. I was right.
I can almost feel it.
He literally just made Scrapdragon just to make Scrapdragon, bro.
Yo, he's setting a card into him too. He's weak. What? Okay, what you got?
Another Shora. Is that the third Shora? Bro, that's
Dandy.
the third. Bro, that's the third Shora.
Oh!
That's the third shore. I just want to put that out there. Cold Wave. Nani? Nani yoshimasu ka?
Ready? Smash Ultimate theme about to play. Okay,
Cyber.
Frog.
Cyber
Dragon. Gale.
Cyber.
I need this. I need the Smash announcer. Caius, the Shadow Monarch. And he about to make Scrap Dragon, boy!
Oh, he could make it. I don't know if he's... Well, do you make it here?
Don't worry.
I guess it's actually not bad to make it here,
Is
right?
he about to collude him?
Because Cold Wave is in play. Collude is not... Collude is not supposed to be in this.
He must have halved that one. Okay.
He did, yeah. Because these beat both of the monsters. He Cold Wave, though, so these are useless. So he could Scrap Dragon here. And I actually think that it's a valid Scrap Dragon. Especially because he has a Plague in the Grave, so he has a free pop. If he so chose to do that, he has a free pop. He could actually technically get rid of both back rows if you think about it, because like he could pop one right now, and then when his turn comes back, he just pop the other.
Yep.
Now I don't know his hand, but like that's on the table.
That is on the table. He's not gonna opt to do that.
We're gonna hold the Plague. We value our Plague and we probably need a good draw because he might be a little down bad. So
Listen,
stacking
I was
himself.
telling Frazier just before this tournament. I said commentary because it's not about to be Scrap Dragon. It's about to be Scrape Dragon because somebody about to get scraped with the Scrap Dragon.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Johnson Boss just got fucking Lightning Vortex out of his gourd, but I think he still won that game.
Yeah, no, he I don't know. So he attacked into a debris,
and then we didn't see the rest. Yeah, maybe he drew a blizzard after that.
Oh shit!
This is a really good gear frame.
This is an extremely good gear frame. Pop, get the poppin'.
You know what deck cannot get Scrap Dragon? Fucking frogs.
I mean, they can hardly make. I mean, Diva Frogs. Diva Frogs.
It is hard to make level. Deck. It is hard to make level 8 if you're playing like Froggo TK or any variant of that type of deck. You can easily make Scrap Dragon. And then you just have like a recurring Treeborn Frog every turn. I guess the problem is though, like, you probably could just kill them. That's the issue.
Yeah, at that point, if you're making Scrap Dragon.
But games 2 and 3, when you saw it in the Dream Frogs, Scrap Dragon becomes that much more ridiculous because it's like it's an out to mask or restrict as well. What?
Nothing.
Now you snorting. Fraser, if I send you a shirt that says "I love meatball," would you wear it? Yeah, I would be. I would wear that.
Is this guy new? Is he like the mascot? This is the mascot of the chat.
This is the first time we've seen Meatball. He's absolutely new. I kind of like his energy though. Like he's not done anything to offend me yet.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem like he comes to be antagonistic.
Oh, stack for Plague. Damn, we're gonna DD Crow the 60 card Smash Ultimate deck?
Oh, damn. He crowed him on the stack for Plague?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. I don't know if he's gonna survive. Because there's... Oh, but he also crowed him on value, so it's fair game.
Oh.
Every trap in the format. Torrential? Torrential gets you... Yeah, Torrential gets you a draw from Trooper, but it's a good Torrential for Tim. Because I think Tim wants this aggression gone.
Yeah. There's a world that passing on an open field here doesn't get you killed.
Right. Yeah, see, like, this is
like,
fine.
This is some weak stuff.
You could take this 5 turns, and well, 4 turns before it starts to be a real problem. Because, like, look at this graveyard. Tell me you saw that coming. Like, tell me you saw this coming.
Substitute. Machina Fortress.
Oh god. Are they working together though, Poppy Churro? Like, if I recall, this is game 2 and you're up a game. It's a deck, it's a pile. It's a 10 pile.
Damn. Slap the cuffs on them.
What do we call it? Like the 1058 or something? How many cards is this?
It's
There's
60.
12. Oh, it's exactly. Okay.
Oh, that's game.
That is so much game, actually. That's like,
Yep.
that's like overtly game too.
Damn, GG's. That's Master Hand. He just dropped Jinzo out of his hand. Let's see the conclusion of this. Oh,
Of what?
where's Johnson Boss?
Oh, we never got to see that. Yeah, I guess because it kicked me out as it always does. So where are we going with this one? We have a value engrave.
We got egg up on cards.
Yeah, egg is up a card and a half because of the draw phase. Okay, but this is going to give another card to Johnson Boss. But will we convert it into another card immediately, or will we set Icarus attack? Okay. So we're converting into Yugioh most likely. The classic, give me your shit. The classic, my deck makes Yugioh with one card.
Oh, we got a Sirocco in the hand. Yes, we do. Damn, we got no gas though. Does this even get us out of brain? I don't even think it does. This looks low.
I mean, it's 46. I mean, brain is just, you just absolutely scoop the brain control here, right? Like, it's not, it's a one card out of 30, whatever. Like, you just accept that if they have that. Okay, looks like we're just going to get Titanium.
Titanium with a back row.
Oh, he bounced the back row too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this might be cooked.
You know what's interesting? I would think that you actually could leave the Brionic there. Maybe.
You were thinking that you what, the Brionic?
You could leave the Brionic there. Maybe.
Nah, it's risky. It's risky. Because you killed this, right? This is in the grave, so if he draws value, you die. He pitches, you have to negate it. And then he has a value in armoring in the grave. Okay. Yeah.
Well, back to GBs.
You got
It's like watching Cairo. Like, I need Cairo to be on Heroes. You know what I mean? Like, I can't watch Johnson Boss not play GBs. Like, what's he doing?
I need a hero.
Like, I know he probably gets bored sometimes of summoning a GB and setting 5, but like, you can't get number 1 on the ladder with GBs playing like 3,000 games and say one day that like you're not playing GBs no more.
On a ladder with GBs is just, I don't know if GBs have been number 1 on a ladder before, but I know Johnson Boss has played the most out of like almost anyone on.
He was number 1 on the ladder once, I think.
I don't recall that, but like, I'm not saying that it never happened. I also don't keep up with DB ladder, so like, but I know James Ark makes a new alt like every format and then gets number 1, right? And that's like a thing that he does. And I know Marcus LOL makes a new alt, I think too, and just like they both just fight for number 1. I feel like right now AJT is number 1. He's like Moscow. I'm pretty sure he's like.
This field, by the way, is about to get this Swafrog is about to get fucking pulverized.
I've not looked at this in so long. Oh my god, yeah, this is rough. That's big titty rough right there. Okay, Edison. Okay, yeah, AJT is number 1. I don't know anyone else, but I'm sure that these are people that I do know, but I don't know, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, Cairo. Look at Cairo in top 21. Yeah, only know the first one. I don't know the rest of these people. Like, who is Crazy Dave? Is this Dave Vieira? This might be Dave Vieira.
That's what you could think.
That's like a reasonable guess, right?
Yeah, it's a reasonable guess. That Swap Frog got fucking pulverized by that field. He didn't stand a goddamn chance.
Yeah, it was a little rough for my boy Swappert. Swappert.
That guy was staring down Machina Fortress, Stardust, and Titanial
Chat.
with 2 tokens.
Chat. Y'all around? Y'all quiet, or is my chat not refreshed?
No, they haven't said anything in a bit.
Yeah, I'm surprised. What happened to them? It's like someone took the chat out the pasture.
They got sad like me when they saw Johnson Balls not playing GBs. They were just like, what is life anyway?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
We might have to go get some Ritas in 5 minutes.
I'm so jealous that you just keep spamming fucking Ritas every night.
Not every night, because I'd be big back, but...
You are big back, though. How big is your back right now?
I'm not big. You know, I hiked the mountain last weekend.
For what?
So my buddy, it was his birthday, and we went to an Airbnb in New York. And we hiked the mountain. The mountain was called Storm King Mountain. Yeah, Storm King Mountain. We went to the summit of the mountain, which was 1,300 feet. And it was like steep incline, climbing rocks.
How long did it take you to reach your...
We had a really large group. It was like 12, 13 people. So it took like 4 or 5 hours.
That's a good hike.
And someone got dizzy on the hike. So we were paused for like almost an hour and a half.
Oh no, that person would have had to just figure it out, call Uber or something. I can't be bothered with that. I'm going back down.
No. There's no Ubering. If you were stuck on that mountain, the fucking rescue helicopter would have to get you.
Yeah, well, that's what's gonna have to happen. I'm not staying up there with you for an hour and a half.
But yeah,
but I wish you good fortune on your way back down.
See, I wasn't on that big back time. I climbed the mountain.
You know, that's pretty good. I'm sure you burned a lot of calories doing that.
Oh yeah, 100%. I wasn't that sore afterwards either.
Yeah, the only time I've ever been sore is coming down a sharp incline, and like doing that repeatedly for a very long time can make your legs
broken. By the way,
sore. You said what?
I said this is broken. By the way, he said a substitute and just got the most value out of that shit.
Yeah, setting substitute is one of those plays that's like super slept on, but it's wild when it goes off.
Mm-hmm.
TJ said, "Call it Uber up the mountain." It's crazy. It's crazy. He would have had to figure it out. Is all I'm saying.
I feel like Daniel was watching back on the stream. He had to see that.
That everyone is here, but it was too hilarious. I mean, I literally was crying. Laughing.
I just noticed when I looked in his graveyard, I saw Swap Frog and like Machina Fortress and all these motherfuckers all together. I was just like, this is not normal.
That motherfucker back there, it's just not real. Inhaler, Peter Chang.
Yep.
It's the only time I've ever needed my inhaler in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Peter Chang. That's how much fucking aura that guy had.
Yep. Took your breath away. Take my breath away.
Boom, 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 boom. Take my breath away.
Oh shit. We about to get quick on him. Where'd that dandy? Come on.
Is it time to get quick?
Drill that ass.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
Jack be nimble. Jack be quick.
Jack be quick.
I think he might go for Junk Archer. This might be a hot take.
Junk Archer in defense, just so we don't lose it all.
Because Junk Archer can banish the Dupe Frog and then kill the substitute while Dupe is away, you know? Like when Dupe's not around, that's when the Archer comes around to play, you know? Summon the archer. I'm trying to arch. Because, like, I mean, Drill Warrior is not terrible, but it also, oh god, it's so
You
many.
gotta attack. You have to attack with it.
It's so many cards. It's just so many cards.
Oh
making
shit!
Drill Warrior.
Attack position?
Yeah, bro. Who believes you?
Wait, what's going on? Okay, yeah, he ended his turn by mistake. I see.
Oh, that's a really awkward. That's a very awkward misclick.
I'm surprised there's junk archers in attack though.
Yeah, you really believe in this Mirror Force, huh?
I mean, it's probably not likely, but I don't know what the turn one was. All I saw was the substitute doing its thing.
Yeah, I don't know what the turn one was either. But there could have been a Raigeki break, and then it's just awkward because Titanium came out.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty far off.
Oh, it's torrential. That's a good torrential.
Well, you're missing timing on that, big guy.
Yeah, because he priority. Yeah, so you do not get your Deep Frog there. He's trying to arch is crazy. Trying to arch is crazy. Oh, here we go.
Damn.
Here we go.
Another one.
Take my breath away.
Behind 5 minutes. See, everyone else was fucking. They were out of breath too.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe the chat was just behind for a little while.
Everybody accidentally paused the stream when they
The
were
pro
laughing at
move,
National
the pro
Anthem.
move on YouTube is you gotta press live. Like when you're on YouTube, there's a button that you can press that will make sure that you're current. You just press that button. Sometimes, and you gotta check every once in a while. Like, am I live? Am I still currently with the stream, or am I behind?
Sometimes you do fall behind, especially if you like click off the tab or something
Yeah,
like
if you
that.
click off the tab, that shit will push you back like a bad haircut. It pushes you back.
What are we thinking here? You actually got Solo? You about to say no?
Solemn for this is wild.
I mean, hey, if you only got a Monarch out, you know.
Oh.
Yep. Look at that.
Oh. What are we protecting?
Bottomless in a dream.
Protecting Bottomless against frogs is just like.
Hey, he's going to take a card as well, all right? It's going to be the equivalent exchange.
I'm
metal.
pretty sure there's a blatant junk synchron in his hand that we saw him.
There is.
Okay.
Yeah, we stop.
Stop. Now you telling me to stop before I get started.
Oh no.
Why do you want me to get started? Now you heard me too. They both heard me.
He asking for Prio? Damn, that's crazy.
The only prio we got around here is Balance Tree Board. Here we go. Cat Aster. Summon Ally of Justice, Cat Aster.
Alright, still no Bottomless.
What's up, Enraged? Oh, Enraged, you're a fucking Treeborn Frog now, bro. Holy shit. Are you the first Treeborn Frog? I don't think I've ever seen someone be a Treeborn Frog yet, besides you.
I wish YouTube told you how long the badge means.
That one I think is a year.
I think it is a year, but it does like
yeah,
on Twitch you could hover over it and it would tell you.
Is it a year in Rage? Do you know? I don't even know, and it's my fucking channel. That's crazy.
Not you not knowing.
I really don't know. What do you want me to do? I don't know. Yo, Ryan's here. What's up, Ryan?
Kai Snap really had LeBron on his stream.
Oh god, not torrential back and forth. Then they both got pretty hurt by torrential. But the good thing is, I mean, Chaos Hexer just has so many cards. They're gonna draw and have 7 cards next turn. So like, Puke needs to really do some game ending before the card advantage
right now.
Yeah, before the card advantage overtakes him, because having 3 to 7 is just not going to pan out well.
$12 months. Congrats on your 12 months.
Yes, 12 months is crazy. You carried it more than a child. Okay, Kaiko was a step in the right direction. Too bad that Treeborn did get bounced last turn, so he still has a Treeborn left. And honestly, you only need one Treeborn in Frogs to really be annoying. Just one.
He's gonna be a turn slow here, and the thing is, if you set Treeborn, you're opening yourself up to getting the other one banished too. But I'm assuming this back row is gonna
Deal with that, yeah.
gonna hold us down. Okay. Damn, kiss the glass and my ass.
Yeah, I guess that Kaiko deserved it. Oh, Dust Shoot. This is, again, a step in the right direction. He needs runner, runner, runner. Kaiku was a good hit. Kaiku was
Thank
a good...
you for banishing your hand, so Treeborn is set. And
yeah,
you can't stop
Treeborn
Vanity's Fiend either way.
Yeah, Treeborn is 100% set, and Vanity's Fiend cannot be stopped either way. Everything you said is true. And none of what you said is a lie. And the Torrential is gone, so, like, Vanity's Fiend has a really high chance of, like, just walking. There's also a DD Crow, which stops your Pot of Avarice aspirations if you have any. So this is like... Okay, so he's putting back one Vanities, which tells me... Now, I could be wrong, because I'm backseat. But, like, it could tell you that he has a out to the one Vanities, but not the two Vanities, you know?
Yeah, but he did take a while to come to that decision, so it also leads me to believe that he also might have been in the line of thinking of, well, I can't stop Vanities either way. What should I stop for the future? Because I'm not going to die to Vanities right now. So he's like, is Vanities plus a set Dewfrog a little too much?
Honestly, Enraged, the Treeborn looks really fucking sick. And it's probably because I've never seen it, too, so it's like, it's really hard to get that. Yeah, he did have an out to the one Vanities, but not the two. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, Puke's hand is kind of mid. Lightning Vortex, Dewfrog, DD Crow.
I think you mean Chaos Hexer's hand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Also, that was an insane draw. Holy shit. He just ripped the gear frame?
He did just rip a gear
Oh,
frame.
we're so back. Like, get force? We are actually, isn't it?
It's game.
Yeah, it's actually just GG. Oh my god.
Yep. DD Crow doesn't cover it all.
Yo.
GG, brother.
Yo, that's actually so wild because it was Kaiku. Yo, it was Kaiku into Trap Dust Shoot into gear frame. That was an insane run. He was down so bad too. That was really good. Okay. Let's see who else.
On that win, it's time to get some Ritas.
I'm so jealous. I'm saying that as though I didn't eat an ice cream sandwich today, though. Like, I literally ate an ice cream sandwich today.
Yeah, but you know, ice cream sandwich and shit on that. I'll be right back.
It wasn't. It was good, but it wasn't Rita's. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lie. Oh, Igara won. Igara is in winners finals. So Puke versus Poppy Churro is happening now. Tim is playing. We did see Scrap Dragon in action. Rita's is very good. I could use a gelati, but I already had an ice cream sandwich today, and I refuse to be that big back where I eat like an ice cream sandwich and get Rita's at the same time. But there is a Rita's that is walking distance from my apartment. But I'm not rolling. How did I know Tim was going to be on 60? You know Tim. You know Tim. Yeah, Yeah, Scrapdragon is very broken. Okay, we're banishing limiter. Why is my phone's brightness at max? Oh, that's probably because I was walking outside from the gym. I hate when my brightness is at max, I cannot stand that shit. At least indoors. Outdoors, I get it. Like outdoors, brightness, you know, is fine. But like indoors, it's just like, what is happening? I'm far too old for that.
I decided to join on my phone so you can hear me getting the Ritas, bitch.
You're an
Punish you
asshole.
for what you were saying some crazy shit to me earlier
What do you mean?
in the DMs. You were saying some crazy shit to me, so now I'm getting Ritas.
Now you're bringing up old shit in the DMs. Like what?
Now,
You were saying
now
some
I'm
crazy shit.
Now I'm gonna be dancing on the dead ops.
Now you getting readers on the dead homies. Did this merchant mill anything? Did merchant
Oh shit!
literally?
Smash Ultimate back.
Yeah, Smash Ultimate is back, and everyone is here.
Well, if you look at his hand, right, he's got 6 cards in his hand, and he just normal summoned. So he definitely just milled 1 card.
That's so fucked. In a 60 card deck, like that's so fucked.
Oh, don't you worry. Substone's gonna do plenty of work on that 60 card deck.
Yeah, I feel like this is putting Substone to work that he didn't sign up for though.
How many frogs do you think he has, bro? Over under? How many frogs?
The normal package is around 10 total, like between 3 toads, 3 swap, double dupe, double treeborn, and then like Unifrog being an 11th. I think I would play Death Frog in here because like why the fuck wouldn't you, right? Like
Yeah, you definitely are playing Death Frog.
honestly, nothing is stopping him from playing a full Frog OTK engine inside this deck. Like you could play all 40 cards of well, not all 40. I would take out like Recklesses, obviously, but you could play the entire Frog OTK engine inside this deck and then insulate it with like Monarchs and shit like that. Just make it the most terrifying deck. Like I could kill you or I could Monarch you.
Teach me how to cook.
Teach me how to cook, indeed. Are you already at Rita's, or are you still walking?
Oh, I'm about to be right there.
Damn, is that close?
I can hear her calling.
It's that close?
Yes, you didn't think things could be this close up here, did you?
No, I
Bitch.
didn't. I didn't think so. You got me. Oh no, this is what I feared. This is what I feared. Now, this doesn't matter as much because he's not playing like a treeborn deck.
He has like Gallus and shit in his deck. He could literally just summon Gallus and get rid of that shit.
Yeah, it's not as crazy as it would be against a regular frog deck. The fact that his deck size right now is still bigger than the minimum is hilarious. He did a substitute combo and everything. Instruct me how to Douglas. Oh, he had Ultimate Offering. I did not know that. It gotta be book, right? I don't think it's book though. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's book, but it like in theory it should be book. It could be like Call of the Haunted too though, right? Because like Call of the Haunted is a card that you wouldn't mind setting. I mean, when Jinzo's on the field, you might as well summon as much as you can. So whose attack do we want first? Right. Fortress definitely should have gone first. Because what if he mills a Jinzo Returner? I guess in theory you could argue you want to kill the Jinzo though, but like not if you have Ultimate Offering. I don't even want that shit back on the field. Junkuru. No prio. Your first question is to ask if your opponent is using prio. That was the first mistake. Flipping your trap card without asking if they're using prio is a mistake. Yeah. Yep. So this is going to be extremely awkward now. Like, awkward, but not that awkward because you can just set a monster and play needle sealing, but still awkward nonetheless. Like, it's still awkward. It's just not, it's not like horrendous. But I think you just have to get used to always asking your opponent when they summon a monster if they're using priority. He said, I've been waiting to use this ceiling. So he has limiter removal. I don't know if he can kill him through 3 monsters, one of them being Fortress, but if his hand has anything else, like a brain control, for example, then he absolutely fucking kills him. Also, could Patrick not have set up monster, then flip needle sealing to kill everything except the set monster, and then play Future Fusion for double Jinzo, attack for game, limiter? Like, was that not on the table? Oh my god. Jinzo's gonna be 9600, chat. 9600 Jinzo, bro. If Patrick has a monster in his hand, I'm so mad that he like did not. I guess he's dead. He's fucking dead. This attacks over this. That's already 7,000. Yeah, he's actually dead. And then this attacks here. Okay, it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. But I do wonder if he had a monster in hand, he could set the monster in hand, flip needle sealing, wipe the field, play Future Fusion, summon double Jinzo, play Megamorph, play limiter.
We got that shit.
You got what? Send it in the chat.
What'd you say?
You got Rita's, right? Put it in the chat.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh yes. Oh yes. There it is. Then that's a chat.
Out here looking like Mike Lowry. Mike Lowry. Mike Lowry.
You see, honey, I'm Mike Lowry.
I'm Mike Lowry.
That shit about to come through. I'm walking through a dead zone.
Oh, okay. So that's the caveat. To get the readers, you got to walk through a dead zone.
It's weird though, because it's taking a while to upload the photo, but the stream hasn't chopped up on me at all.
Yeah, no, I hear you just fine. You're not roboting or anything.
Now I'm probably gonna robot 1 second across this house. Every time I walk in front of this house, it gets bad.
They're doing something bad in that basement.
It's white people land.
You said it, not
That
me.
shit came through. Take a look at that. Bang.
It came through on your side. Where'd you send it? To my DMs or?
Nah, it's in the side chat in the YouTube live stream.
Oh, okay. Yep, here we go. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, that actually looks so good. Look at the little white hand.
And guess what? It's watermelon.
Is it really? I don't eat watermelon, but that's fine. I feel like you told me that for a very specific reason.
No reason at all.
Okay. Because, like, I don't eat watermelon, just by the way. So, go fuck yourself.
I just thought you wanted to know.
I prefer mango. Or cherry or mango with vanilla ice cream. If I get it. Gelati is, first of all, gelati's crack. And I prefer mango or cherry. Mango is number one though. Mango, like Stango, my mouth is, I'm salivating looking at this picture because I really want a mango.
They got a 3-layer gelato. You ever heard of
No, what the fuck is that?
shit?
What's that? I think I'm gonna get Ritas tomorrow. Is there Ritas that like? There's one walking distance, but I'm not gonna. God damn it! I need Ritas tomorrow. I just need it. I need it. Unfortunately, it's out of my power, and I need it. Okay. There is a Ritas. And I am powerless to not get it. So I will be getting Ritas tomorrow.
So they got a 3-layer gelati.
What's this? What's this about?
All right, you ready? So
Yes,
you know
sir.
how a gelati is custard, water ice custard?
Yeah.
3-layer is custard, water ice, custard, water ice, custard.
And does it come in a bigger cup or is it in that same cup you got?
I think it's a bigger cup.
Hmm.
It's not that much more money either.
It never is. This is America.
Yeah,
To
inflation
super-
never hit Ritas.
To supersize your meal at McDonald's used to be like nothing. It was like, why not do it? The cashier would be like, for 40 cents, would you want to supersize this meal? And then you look left and right and you're like, go ahead and supersize that for me and don't tell nobody. He said, your back is a little bigger. That one's for you. My back is a little bit bigger. I do got a big back. I go to the gym only to combat my big back. Like, the only reason I go to the gym is not necessarily to look good. It's so that my back cannot get so wide that I can't fit my clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Big back, big back.
Yeah, what the
Big
fuck is
back,
going on
big back.
this field right now, bro?
I don't know. Yeah, my back is big as fuck, and yours will soon be too. Eating all that Ritas for free will do that thing to you. Big back, big back, big back, big back.
It's just $5 too. This was $5.
That whole thing was $5. I feel like in Philly it's gonna be more somehow. I don't know how, but I feel like
It was like $5.40.
Okay, I feel like tomorrow. So I'm gonna get Ritas tomorrow. 100% is happening. I've already decided. I made
You
my
about to tell
mind
me
up.
it's going to be $7, and I'm going to be like,
It's gonna be 7 for sure, like minimum. What size did you get? Like, what is this?
large.
large was 540.
Yes.
That Rita's next to you must not be getting any business or something.
It's owned by. I can't say that actually.
What?
I'm gonna DM you what I was gonna say.
Oh God, okay. I'm scared now. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not surprised that they own it, but yeah, definitely cannot say that. But I am not surprised they own it. Okay, yeah, yep, yep.
I think I can say it. I'm just not going to.
Don't say it. I just think nobody should.
I already told you I'm not going to.
I think
just
nobody
told
should
you
be
I
able to
think I
say-
can say it.
Yeah, I just think nobody should be able to say it. But like, no one's ever surprised when they own something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
I cannot wait for Rita's tomorrow. I need it. I'm like literally thinking about it right now. It's gonna be so
That shit about to be
fucking.
$8.
It's gonna be triumphant.
That shit about to be $8.
I don't give a fuck if it was 10. You hear me? 10. Like, you think I care? First of all, honestly, I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I'm not rich. Let's start there. I'm not rich. But when it comes to food, I'm Bill fucking Gates. I'm Bill Gates. like,
He needs to back up.
when it comes to food, my name is Bill
All right.
Tyrone
So let
Gates.
me fuck up your reality real quick. Just for curiosity's sake, I looked up Philly Ritas, right?
Yep.
The one I'm looking at right now. Okay.
Yep. What are you looking at right now?
Hold on. I'm trying to load it here.
Yeah, well, a large gelati says 425.
Hold on. All right, so I'm looking at Spruce Street right now, okay?
That's the one I'm going to.
Okay, hold on. Relax. So I'm looking at Spruce Street, right? I'm looking at an image that says 5 years ago, okay?
Oh no. Oh no.
5 years ago,
Oh
it
no.
says a regular is $4.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be ruinous tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. These images are fucking old. Why are these images all old?
Bro, I was just like, I'm about to look at something that tells me a price, and I bet that shit is going to be like 7 years old.
Yeah, because like the one I was looking at says 8 years old. Why is it so old? Why are there no recent pictures? I'm fucking scrambling right now. Bro, it's gonna be $10. It's gonna be fucking $10.
It's blasphemous to charge $10 for basically nothing of nutritional value.
I'm telling you right now, when I go, I'm gonna take a picture of either my receipt or just the price list. I'm paying $10 tomorrow. With or without you, I'm paying 10.
How much does it need to be for you to not buy it on principle?
For me to fucking spit in their face?
Yeah. Because I'll tell you right now, it's not that high.
It's not. There is a level where I feel disrespected, and I think that level is like somewhere around like 15. Because like, okay, here's why. If I went tomorrow and you never told me the price, and let's say you never even went, this interaction never happened. If I went tomorrow and they said 15, I would probably pay it without even thinking too much about it. I would just Apple Pay it like I do everything else, and I wouldn't even look at it because I just Apple Pay. Like I Apple Pay like Apple's actually paying for the shit. But knowing that you just paid $5.40 and them telling me 15 would make me immediately say racism. So I feel like with that being said, yeah. 15 is where I asked the cashier, like, Are you sure?
You didn't ring up someone else's
I'm gonna be
order
like,
and mine, right?
Can you turn the kiosk around? Can I see like your screen? Can you like turn it around for me, please? Let me just. I'm like peeking. I'm like, can you just like, can I just like see? Cause I'm just like peeking behind the fucking kiosk thing that she has. To be like, let me see. Okay, $14.99. Yep, and there's the tax. Yep, Philadelphia tax 8%. Yep. So I see. Right. So it really is $15. Okay. Yeah, I think you're racist. Yep. I think.
What if you just give me custard on top, not on the bottom? How much is it then?
Nope. I want whatever you got.
You can't get what I'm throwing you right now. You ain't getting what I got. I'm telling you right now, you ain't getting what I got. All right?
You sound so white right now.
Yeah.
You sound absurdly. You sound aggressively white right now.
You ain't getting nothing I got.
You sound aggressively white right now. You ain't getting what I got is crazy to tell a black person. Like, that is fucking. You ain't getting what I got. Oh, God. Oh. I didn't even see what happened at the end of that.
I didn't care.
I didn't care either. I'm so focused on getting this fucking Ritas tomorrow that like nothing can stop me except $15. It would be funny if somebody called ahead and was like, yo, this black guy's gonna come in tomorrow and he's gonna want a gelati and he's either gonna choose mango or cherry. That's how you'll know it's him. And then ask him if he like wants, just ask him if he wants watermelon, and when he vehemently tells you that he does not fuck with watermelon, that like that will confirm it. So when you see him, tell him that the price, no matter what he asks for, is $15. And then pull out your phone and start recording. I promise you, just pull out your phone and start recording. I will reimburse you for any damages. But just run that exact script, pull out your phone and start recording. Yo, just give him watermelon is crazy. If I order a mango and vanilla gelati tomorrow and she gives me a watermelon and vanilla gelati, I get to sue, right? Like I definitely get to sue at the very least. Like emotional distress, like I 100% I get to sue.
Depends on who owns it.
It does depend on who owns it.
It says it right on the.
And if
it says it right at the window.
And if they own it, I'm suing. There's a certain group of people, I can't say their names. Kanye is not real.
He's not.
He's just not real, bro. Oh, God. Gonna cost more in lawyers than it's worth. Sorry, sir. All we have is grape and watermelon. That is insane. The land of the free and home of the lawsuit. This is America. I may be playing Quick Draw without Drill Warrior on accident. Damn, Tim. Honestly, Drill Warrior is overrated, though.
Was it really an accident, Tim? You can be honest.
I mean, I don't know if he had space. He's playing 60 cards.
Was it?
I honestly, it would make my day if I went there tomorrow and got gelati and they gave me an aggressively racist flavor. I would be so excited. And like when I tell her like, this isn't what I ordered. And she's like, no, looks like you did. Like I just wanted to get like as dark as it can get. No pun intended. Like I want her to just be like unapologetic. And then she's like, I'm sorry. Someone called ahead and just told us like you were coming and we had to run a bit. You're on punked. Next stream, Fraser's going to announce how this Ritas is under new ownership. Yes. I wouldn't mind owning a Ritas. Like, I wouldn't work at it, but I would like owning one so that I could just, you know, go there every once in a while and
Hey, you know, Rita's does franchising.
They do. And I also feel like, no, granted, I don't know anything about their P&L. I'm assuming that Rita's doesn't do that great. They're only open when it's nice out. But like,
That's probably exactly why they do good, though.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like
All their locations are small.
okay, let me think about this from a cost side. It cannot cost that much to produce what they produce. So
Not at all.
I think their cost is probably extremely low because it is just ice with flavor. So their cost is probably really low, and they are selling for a pretty. The markup has to be absurd. I have to imagine. But the real estate part of it, this is where the cost does get a bit tricky because I feel like, and I'm going to be in Center City. Center City real estate is outrageous. Like, it's just gross. It's gross how much the real estate costs in Center City. So some Ritas might be doing a lot better than others just because of where they are. But you are right. They're all small. The cost is probably low overall. And depending on traffic and stuff like that, depending on the time of day and like all that, you know, how hot it is, I can see them making a killing on certain days, but like right now it's the beginning of fall. We're about to go into like a hoodie season. Ritas is not going to be around that much longer. Here's my thing. I don't really want to own a business unless it is like a cash cow if I have to have a brick and mortar in 2025. I just think that like, that is just not a good idea. Like commercial real estate is already like tanked because one, a lot of people work from home now. Like Center City, Philadelphia is so desolate compared to what it was pre-pandemic. Like there's still people down there, don't get me wrong, but because so many people do not have to work in the office anymore, they're like begging people to come back to work in the office downtown because a lot of the restaurants are closing. A lot of the food places are closing because no one's there to like go there for lunch every day or go there for, you know, like I'm picking up dinner before I go home. That's not happening. People are just home. New video series, IMNerd in the wild, and it's just Fraser causing a fuss out in the wild. I would be down with that. Yes, I agree, Cave. Those are 100% the best. Like, it's almost unfair to just host a platform. Like, at one point, StockX was in that conversation, Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft are like tier 0. Like, Uber, the idea of Uber is fucking tier 0, bro. Oh, I guess he did report it? Or no? OnlyFans is also tier 0, yes. OnlyFans during the pandemic, when it was like, when it just boomed and it was worth so many billions of dollars. Jealous. I'm just so jealous. Like, how do we not see such obvious ideas? Like, there has to be something even right now. There has to be something right now that like 10 years from now, we're gonna be like, how do we not think of this? Like, it's so obvious. Like, Uber and Airbnb and OnlyFans are also obvious. GameStop was tier 0 for one weekend. The Twitter to OnlyFans pipeline needs to be studied because the way you go on Twitter, you get a preview and then there's a link to the OnlyFans. Like, that symbiotic relationship between the two is insane. Fun fact, I was the first person to ever sell a sneaker on Whatnot. That's insane. They hired me to host weekly dollar sneaker auctions. Interesting. And how did that go? I don't even know what Whatnot is, by the way. Like, this is the first time I heard of it, but I haven't heard of it. Like, in the last year, I haven't heard of Whatnot, I feel like. So I'm kind of curious because you guys are talking about it. Live stream.
Like a single shoe.
Right. Live stream auctioning. Interesting. So you go live and you auction things off live. Okay, I can see that being a good idea. It's live stream auction. It was great. They covered all losses and paid me out at market. I was cooking crazy because I was just having my sibling steal shoes for like $4. Oh shit. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Sorry, boys. The quick draw dream is dead. Damn. Also, how the fuck have we've never seen Red Dragon on stream? And we see Red Dragon before Scrap Dragon is crazy. I mean, we see Scrap Dragon, but I just feel like, how's this motherfucker coming out when this could always just be Scrap? But I get it. You were sub-locked. You had to do what you had to do. Whatnot has really taken off in the last year or so. You don't have Uber or Lyft where you live? Where the fuck do you live? You live in China? Where do you not have Uber and Lyft? I feel like there's nowhere in the US that doesn't have Uber and Lyft. Like, I feel like that can't be real, right?
No Uber and Lyft is kind of crazy. Like, none of it?
Oh my god, the miracles are raining. The miracles are... First of all, how did he put the sublock back up? He just got outed. Uh-oh, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I love this. Go deep. Go deep. Go deep. Go deep. All right, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right. I have Uber and Lyft, but my town is so small, there's zero reason to ever use them. If you go to a desert or barren land, is it that hard to believe there is no Uber? Yes. I feel like Ubers even operate in Dubai.
Well, Uber's most certainly operate in Dubai.
It's only 9 o'clock. Wow.
I just want you to know.
So Winners Finals is happening right now, and I kind of want to just jump in and just look, like take a peek. But I'm invested in this 60 card nonsense right now. Actually, while he's resolving that, I'm just gonna watch Menace.
That'll only get better.
Okay, Alicia. Pilot Mountain, North Carolina. That doesn't sound like a real place.
Let's see, Pilot Mountain, North Carolina. I'm about to look up your census here, buddy. Oh shit.
What?
I said oh shit real fast. Now the problem is that it's telling me about this mountain instead of giving me because there is an area. There literally is an area called Pilot Mountain. It's got like one road.
That's what?
It's got one road.
You know, because I'm a city boy, I just can't, like, some of the things I just can't imagine. And like what you're saying right now, I can't imagine.
It's pretty much got one road going throughout it. Like, am I right, dual disc? Like, you got two roads technically, but like really it's only got one road. You guys got one main road. From what it looks like.
Probably when Scrap Dragon is kind of like interesting. Wait, Scrap Dragon? It goes through no matter what, right? I guess it goes through no matter what. So yeah, Primal Scrap Dragon is broken.
Oh shit. Scrappy.
I haven't used Scrap Dragon in God knows how fucking long. You can target one card you control and one card your opponent controls, destroy them. Yeah, so you prio, target the two, and then they could like chain bottoms, but at that point you already pop in your card in their thing. That's really good.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Conjunctions.
Junction, what's your function? I'm driving through Pilot Mountain. Pilot Mountain, Charlie. F. Ooh. Honestly, that was a fucking gamble just now. Holding that dust shoot was a gamble. You got balls of steel. I commend you. That could go so south.
If he just goes normal summon.
If he just goes set a monster first.
Yep.
He doesn't have to play into torrential. He can just like set a monster. He's playing Rykos and Hamsters. Like they're here.
He put the titanium back?
Here, look at those fucking tokens. You see him. Oh no.
You dead, son.
Oh no.
You fucking dead.
Oh no.
And I dare you to drop gores too. Get your shit popped.
Scrap Dragon carried. The fact that we both sang that in tune simultaneously made my night. What did we sing? I don't even... I'm like on autopilot right now, so I don't even know. Did I sing something? I don't even know.
Can get in the way of what I'm feeling.
Oh, conjunction. Yeah, junction. What's your function? Why was that taught? Like, why is that a thing?
You and me together.
This is a prepositional phrase. Around the corner. Around the corner. Behind the dual disc. Behind the dual disc.
I'm just a bill.
I'm just a bill was goated. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that I'm just a bill one. Y'all got that. I'm a little older than y'all. That might be like beyond my time.
I think that's more my time.
Yeah.
I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill.
Meatball, you realize that you're gay? So did I. So did I. You know, being gay ain't so bad. Why you laughing, Cave? being gay is so bad. What, like, you and your daughter make up the entire black community of Pilot Mountain? Oh yeah, hell no. A sword swallower through and through. That's one of my favorite lines from Game of Thrones. I fucking love that line. He's like, you denied your grandson is into buggery? She's like, no, a sword swallower through and through. Like, what the fuck? I know he's gay. I knew he was gay when he was born. He came out gay. He was born backwards. Feet first. What's up, Quest?
The approximate census for Pilot Mountain is 1,667 people. The median age is 42.6 years, and the population, and that population is 89% white.
How is your median age 42? That is wild. Like, being surrounded by only 42-year-olds and older, because you got to get some older to counteract the newborns. There's like a bunch of people who don't know how to work a computer, or a phone for that matter. Ito se shwa. Pilot Mountain, Charlie. Pilot Mountain sounds like it could be a horror film. Like, something about it, not that that would be the name of it, but that a horror film would take place in Pilot Mountain. That's what it just sound. It has that sound to it. This is a ruinous heavy storm. A ruinous. Damn, he hit the return and the bottomless. The return was for game. Damn.
Poverty by age under 18, 13%. 18 to 64, 15%. That sounds high.
Is it though? Yeah, it's Clair Obscure. Quest, you don't even have to ask. Like, you don't. If you're on this channel, you do not have to ask if it's Clair Obscure. You just know. You just fucking know. All right, let's tune back in. So I think we're at the point where we don't need 2 accounts live anymore. So I'm just gonna be in this one.
For how small the area is, I think it is. Because if you think about it...
Did you say 15%?
Yep.
So 85% of people are not in poverty, right?
Right, if it's about yeah.
So I mean that sounds... If only 15% of people are in poverty, you know who they are.
You call them the town bums?
Like it's
only 1,600 people, so
you know the Johnsons are poor. Like you fucking know it. Like everyone knows it. If the town is that small and only 15% are in poverty, you know exactly who they are.
Like Philly's poverty point is like
has 20%. To be high. I think Philly's is really high because I think they said that Philly was the second poorest city in the country right now.
Apparently, September 11th, 2025, that is no longer the case, according to the Inquirer.com.
What did it say? What does it say?
From 2022 to 2023, it dropped a full percentage point from 21.7 to 20.3.
Poverty rate.
Poverty rate.
Right, but we're talking about millions of people in the city, so
Right.
that's still an incredible amount of people. But I think what I'm saying is Philly, unless your article that you're reading right now says that Philly is not the second poorest city in the country.
It is the second. Sorry, I thought you said the most because it used to be the most. Now it's Houston. Apparently.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I started out saying. Is like Philly is the second poorest.
Yep. Yeah. No. So if you think about it, 19% of Philly's population is at the poverty point, versus this area, which has fractions of infinite numbers less of population, right? Is at 15%.
I mean,
that's
again,
definitely high.
It's like two families. It's like if 15% of the population is poor, and there's literally 1,000 people in the fucking little town, y'all know exactly who the poor people are, and it's like two houses. It's literally two houses.
Duldis said we got 42-year-olds in bed sheets running around.
That's not good.
Oh shit! Scrap Dragon on this field again?
Wait, hold on. Go back to that people in bed sheets. Wait, what's going on?
That's what Duldis said. He said we got 42-year-olds in bed sheets running around.
That's not good. You need to move you and your daughter out of that town. What the fuck? The town I live in with 17K people has a poverty rate of 23.5%. It's rough. Jesus. What's up, Macro? Macro said, I love these types of 20s. I'm not in poverty anymore. Yeah, you got out of 15%.
You're not one of the two families.
What's the poverty level? What's the poverty line now? Can you go to the poverty lines thing? You can do Philadelphia.
The U.S. poverty line, or you mean Philadelphia?
I kind of want to know what Philadelphia's is, but you can also the national.
Philadelphia's at 19.5 or something.
19.5K.
19.5%.
Oh no, I'm talking about how much money equates you being impoverished.
Philadelphia poverty line.
I swear, there's nothing like an IMNerd stream, bro. Like y'all, there's nothing like an IMNerd stream. You don't know what you're getting when you come on this shit. We talked about the declining baby boom. Now we're talking about the poverty line.
So for a single person, it's a little less than 15,700, and for a family of four, it's 30,000.
Okay, so if you're by yourself, $15,000 is poverty, which obviously, like fucking obviously,
$15,000 is nothing.
Yeah, that goes without saying. I mean, they could raise that number quite high, and it would still be like you're living in poverty.
Yeah, I think honestly,
you could double.
I think honestly, yeah, I think if you barely make more than 30, that's rough.
Yeah, I think if you doubled it to 30,000 and you live in a major city like Philadelphia.
Yeah, like if you barely just make more than 30, you're probably not at a super risk of being homeless. But if you make any less than 30, then you probably
I think 30K in Philly though does not go very far. Like, you are definitely being stretched extremely thin in 2025.
Yeah.
What's happening in the chat? What is going on? Scrap Dragon warning, Duality Veiler. Duality with 2 Whirlwind, that's a no from me. Oh yeah, we were talking about Ritas to racism, and now we're talking about the poverty line.
Yep.
I know you can gift Twitch subs to TwitchBot. I don't know if you can on YouTube. That's wild that they allow you to do that on Twitch. They allow you to gift subs to a bot. Can you even gift subs here, like, or memberships here? Is that a thing? Oh shit, you could do a members only live stream. I didn't know that.
That's the only fan stream.
That is definitely the only fan stream. Maybe at some point I'll do a members only live stream. There's only like 40 something members though. Maybe there's like 50 now.
So apparently the New York poverty line for a family of 4 was just a little over 47,000.
New York is also the richest state. It has the most millionaires, like, period, like in New York. But what were you saying? So the poverty line is 47,000?
Yeah, for a family of 4, which I don't believe.
So, okay. So you said in Philly it was like 30 something. I think you said like 30,000 basically, like 30 something thousand. And then in New York it's 47. That tells you the cost of living in New York is like exponentially higher than Philly, which, you know, obvious statement.
Yep.
You can gift on Patreon? Enrage? I didn't know that either.
Members only stream Deck Doctor would be pretty good. That'd be pretty funny.
Members only stream Deck Doctor, huh?
Because Deck Doctoring, like, you would actually get helped, but like, we would be on the stream cooking your shit because you would have some crazy shit.
100% getting cooked because people like to bring nonsense, but
it's not even about bringing nonsense. It's about bringing entertainment. It's got to be entertaining for us to want to do it.
Yeah.
So like as soon as we see that deck, we're gonna say, "Boy."
I could just see it being an absolute rant.
Yep.
People trying to force the circle into the square. Just trying to jam it in. Ooh, torrential to get everything. No dupe frogs.
Yeah, man. I just feel like these poverty lines that they're talking about, these numbers are just off.
Yeah, because like I do wonder. Now I'm sure this is also something that could be like Googled or researched, but what are they saying if you make exactly, or I should say, if you make $1 over the poverty line, right? Like, are you not impoverished? Like, I still feel like if you make 15,000 in Philadelphia, you are still impoverished. Like, if you make 20,000 in Philly, I feel like you're impoverished. So that's kind of what I'm getting at here is, what are they including in that? Like a fucking efficiency apartment and like oodles and noodles every single night?
Like an 800 square foot apartment?
800 is a lot. I don't think you're getting 800. I do not think you're getting. I don't think you're getting 800. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I do not think you're getting 800. And your income, your income is 20,000. I don't think you're getting 800 square feet.
No.
First of all, I don't know if you're getting an apartment in this city for with an income that shows you make 20K a year. I don't know. And that's before taxes? Like, are we talking about before? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
There's literally no way.
Yeah, living in the city is like brutal. You'd have to live in some suburban area. And honestly, I recommend in this day and age, just stay with your parents as long as you can. Like, if you can stay with your parents, just stay with your parents. If they're not like absolute fucks that you just cannot tolerate and you absolutely need to be away from them, or you need your privacy or whatever, because I get it. Like, I do not live with my family and I could never go back to live with my family. But if you can and it's tolerable,
I'll definitely say from experience, because, you know, in the end, I made it work in terms of, you know, being able to be, I've never had to go back, and I've never been in danger of having to go back. But if I were to do it all again, I definitely would have stayed with my mom for much longer.
Yeah. I moved out 12 years ago. And obviously I've never been back or even like close to it or anything like that, thank God. But
Yep.
when I left in a situation like I left and I needed to leave. I was like, I cannot live at home anymore. I need to have my own privacy mainly is like the thing. Like it's just awkward. Like, you know, you get to a certain age, it's just awkward for me.
Nah, dual disc. I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube of like pretty, and I'm not gonna talk crazy on your place because you know I don't actually am there, but I'm assuming it's not too far off. Like I've seen a lot of desolate kind of areas in terms of like there's no industry, there's no nothing. It's just like a dying region, especially like in Appalachia like area, like pretty much like the Midwest. Like those areas are rough, man. I've seen crazy things on the YouTubes.
Yeah. Not me listening to this and having to Google the number myself because I often question where I sit on that with how money goes raising 2 kids and a family. But 15 to 30K a year is wild. Yeah, like yeah. America does not have the greatest distribution of wealth, that's for sure. The cost of living goes up every year, but the minimum wage has not changed, at least where I'm at. In the last, I think it was what, 2000? Did our minimum wage change in like 2003? Let me check. When's Philadelphia's last, or when's Pennsylvania's last? I feel like in Philly, it had to be like 15 years ago. 2009. The federal minimum wage was last raised to its current rate of $7.25 per hour on July 24, 2009. This increase was the final step of a series of increases. So I feel like Philly's minimum wage is also $7.25.
Yes. Philly's minimum wage is $7.25, but they did pass a bill that in 2026 it should be going to $15 an hour.
Oh, really? It's finally going to go up for the first time in 17 years?
Right. And other counties will be going up in a tiered system from $12, $13, and $15 depending on... Well, actually, no. It says here that in 2026 in some other counties it's going to go up to 12, and then in 27 it will be at 13, and then in 28 it will be at 15.
Our minimum wage has not gone up in 17 years. Just like full ridiculousness. That is insane. That is actually insane.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine making $7.25.
Yeah, and the worst part about that is, so I used to be a Konami judge for 10 years, maybe a little over 10 years, but I used to be a Konami judge for 10 years. And, you know, there was a period where Konami switched to paying, we're in that period right now, where they switched to paying you hourly. Before working a regional for Konami as a judge, I was never paid minimum wage in my life. And then I started judging regionals when they switched over to paying us like money. And for the first time ever, I was getting paid fucking minimum wage. And I was just like, this is so crazy because of my real job. Like, like, yeah, I was like, this is the fact that I've worked for minimum wage like recently, basically, is what I'm saying, which is so weird to think about.
Yeah, I've never made minimum wage, and honestly, I've never really been like that close to making minimum wage.
Isn't it crazy that I worked for minimum wage?
Yeah,
that's so wild. It's wild, right? Like, because you know, like, that is so wild.
Yeah, I just like, I just don't understand.
Yeah, and even when it goes to 15, like,
it's gonna be too late. Like,
exactly. Well, that's the point, right? That's kind of what they do. Is they raise it when it is no longer the minimum you need to survive. Like 15. What is 15? Okay, 15 times 2080 is what, chat? 15.
It's like 35 a year, I think.
31. 31,000.
31.
So okay,
Yeah.
honestly, 31,000. If you live at home, I think is fine in Philly. Like if you live,
Yes.
if you live at home, I'm not gonna put an age on it because everyone has a different story. So I'm not gonna say what age. That's okay. But if you live at home, I think minimum wage is fine for a while. Obviously, you know, you want to strive for like more because you should want to make more and like better yourself and all that stuff. Pick up a skill, a trade, whatever, so that you can make more money. Because like minimum wage is not designed for you to make that for the rest of your life. Like you're not supposed to work the minimum wage job forever. Ideally, you know, increase your worth to society and then you make more than minimum wage. But I think if you lived at home, you could absolutely deal with 31,000 a year. And then like if your parents are just paying for everything, then you're Gucci. 31K is fine in a really small town where I live. I don't think I could make it in a big city with it. No, I'm telling you, as somebody who lives in a big city, you could not, unless you want to live in like the worst parts of the city, you could not in a major city with 31K a year. Like not in 2025. Things have gotten so extreme. Hydro said I still live with my parents because I'm a bitch. I mean, if it works, it's fine. Like if your parents are like either well off or you just have a really big house where your parents do not really interfere with your privacy and your like, you know, just your living situation in general. Like if they're not really factored into your lifestyle because you live in a part of the house where they don't really migrate to, they don't bother you, then I don't really have anything against it. But in Philly, there are row homes. So like, and they're small. And if you live with your family, you're going to see them often because these row homes are small. So that's the part where it's like, no, I cannot. Nope. Could not have interactions with my parents every day. That would not work for me. I could not interact with them every day. I can't interact with anyone every day. Like I enjoy not interacting with people every day. I like the days where, like, I spent this weekend watching Big Brother. I didn't interact with anyone. I just was I was like on my couch doom scrolling and watching Big Brother. I watched all 39 episodes of Big Brother in a weekend. Yeah, I judged Philly regionals for 10 years and I remember getting like paid cash at the end of it, you know, minimum wage, so $7.25. And in Philly regionals back then, I was working like 12-hour days, 13-hour days, because Philly regionals are 10 rounds long. So 10 rounds, factor in that you have to be there hours before the rounds even start. I think 2 hours before. So you have to be there at like, let's say the tournament started at 10, you need to be there at like 7 to 8. Like between 7 to 8 a.m. you need to be there for registration, setup, you know, all that bullshit. So you're there at like 7 to 8 a.m. Tournament starts at 10 rounds. Each round is an hour. No matter what time rules you're doing, each round with that many people is an hour. So let's just say 10 hours. And that's like me being so generous. That's me saying that there's nobody's just slowing it up every single round, causing like way more time than is necessary. That's no repairs. That's no issues where the system goes down or something happens and they have to like manually do something. Cause like I remember one time they had to manually repair a round, shit like that. That's like nothing goes wrong. 10 hours of playing minimum, 2 hours before the tournament. So you're talking about probably a 12-hour day. And this is like bare minimum. So 725 times 12 is what I made. And I was like, God damn, this is actually crazy. Meanwhile, I also am, you know, outside of that Saturday that I judged the regional, I'm a full-time accountant. And like, it's just crazy seeing like the different pay.
Yeah, that shit does not go far.
No, like I would spend it usually the next day on like food or something, or like we go out to eat or something, and it's like, well, that like all the money I made today is gone. So the bathrooms in Philly, at the Philly regionals, because Philly regionals are in a convention center, so they're really nice. Like, and we have one of the night. Our convention center, to be clear, is carpeted. So like Philly has an insane convention center. Our bathrooms don't really get like that bad. Like honestly, I never had the anxiety of walking into a Philly convention center bathroom. Now every other event I've been to, basically for the most part, usually when I go towards the bathroom, I'm like, God, please don't just let it be awful. And a lot of times it's not, and then a lot of times it is. But Philly, I'm never like nervous to go in the bathroom. Like I haven't really been like disgusted. But you know what bathrooms used to get really bad? The fucking Edison. Like, so I live close to Edison, New Jersey. Not close. I live like an hour and 40 minutes from Edison, New Jersey. But there used to be regionals in Edison, right? And they were in a church basement. And those were the nastiest bathrooms I've ever seen in my entire life. I used to use the girls' room. I used to use the girls' bathroom. And I know some, like, there was a period where certain times they would just say, you guys can use either one. But I was doing it before they said that, because I just knew years and years and years ago, like, the mail room, it was so fucking bad. I'm talking about round one hasn't even started yet. And there's just stuff all over the seats and walls. And it's like, what happened? Like, what happened in here? Like, how did this happen?
Oh, damn. Bounce that Gallus again. Burn him again.
Milling Trag is so...
Crack the whip again.
Okay, enough of you.
Crack him again.
That's enough of you. That is enough of you. Tragonia hitting for 2k though is wild. Like, that's actually wild.
That's right. Crack him again, Tim.
Not crack him. Oh no, he actually gets cracked. Tim got cracked. He fucking hit ultimate offering. But yeah, the bathroom situation at Edison was the worst I've ever seen it. I've seen some other horrible bathrooms in my life, but I think Edison takes the cake. And it was also so musty in there, like just like real nasty humidity, because it was in a basement, and so like the regionals were often in the summertime, and it was just really like gross, just real gross.
Yeah, I've never particularly had a general bad bathroom memory at a Smash tournament. They're generally always not good. But when I'm usually at like big convention centers, I typically am pretty good at scouting out like the bathroom that was forgotten.
Yes.
That no one goes to.
Yep.
Like
that's
I definitely make it very intentional to try to find the bathroom that's just like not occupied.
Yep. Yeah, I'm good at finding the bathroom that's not used, or at least used in any place. Like even in my office, when I used to work in the office 5 days a week, I found a bathroom that was like a private bathroom with like you walk in, you can lock the door, and there's just like, it's huge too, but it had a toilet, you know, everything. It had like all the things, like a mirror. It was a full bathroom, but it was to yourself. And then obviously you have the fucking regular bathroom on the floor that's like all the guys, and then you have the one that's all the girls. And then I don't think we have a handicap bathroom in that office, but there was the solo bathroom, and I would just use that. I would never ever use the fucking regular bathroom. I also just hate regular bathrooms. I don't like public bathrooms in general. One stall and one urinal is actually, I feel like that's a bit inhumane. I feel like one stall and one urinal is genuinely inhumane. Like if there are hundreds of players, and I assume that there are because it's Texas, hundreds of players and there's one stall and one urinal is like genuinely fucked up. I can only imagine like how bad that had to be. I was wondering why your name isn't showing correctly, Rich. Yeah, like one stall, one urinal is you're just asking for things to go so fucking wrong. There's always that person that just had diarrhea for some reason and they show up to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like despite the fact that they have diarrhea. They're like, I need my invite. I need it. Like I need my invite. Book of the Moon. This duel looks fucking really bad.
It's getting bad.
I'll tell you what this ain't.
I'll tell you what this ain't.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Seki, Seki. Seki, 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 Seki.
Shit is bad. Sam Knight gets to get... Sam Knight has his effect, right? Or maybe he doesn't. Does Sam Knight have it? I guess that's Sam Knight. I don't know.
This motherfucker has set gigabytes.
Okay, wait. Don't, he got Book of Moon. Stego, don't do this. Why'd you have to fucking say that? Why'd you have to fucking say that? Why'd you have to say it? Motherfucker has set giga. Like, if you didn't point that out, it wouldn't be ridiculous.
Look at his graveyard right now and you tell me what's ridiculous.
Just like you pointing out that he had a set giga plant is like.
Alright, well, it's chariot time, right? You're fucked.
Oh, you know what that tells me? There's a weakness in you. Where's Cyber Eltanen? He doesn't have a machine monster, a light machine though. In phase? What?
Damn, he pitched that plague. You think you're gonna use that, little boy?
Yeah, that plague is not getting... I got news for you. That plague is never seeing the light of day. Okay, well... hold. Hold. I lied. Where's the... Do I have the Among Us sound? Hold on, let me get...
I love black people.
What the fuck, bro?
I think that was the wrong button.
No. That was definitely the wrong button.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family
Damn,
of 4.
where's your chariot,
Don't miss
boy?
out. Book now
Yeah,
with Jet2 holidays.
Where your chariot at, son?
I hate I hate Herc without Chariot. I really do. The fact that this plague is going to see the light of day. A lot of these cards target.
No, you're not brave enough to attack now.
No, you like, couldn't be me. When I tell you could not be me.
He's gonna find out. Yep, and he just said that too.
Oh, did he really? That was the exact one.
Yep, he just said that. I thought we were about to get scrappy. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, I was probably summoning Stardust, but I was never attacking. I'll tell you that. Like, oh, 2 prisons were in graveyard. Okay, that's fair. I wasn't really paying attention because I'm not dueling. You be safe though. You be safe out
Yeah,
there.
you know what's also in the graveyard? Your Stardust.
It's fucking banished, but yes. No pity for a coward. I hate, hindsight is 2020, but watch if we watch this back, a Thought Ruler would have just soloed. Like, I'm not saying I would have summoned Thought Ruler, but unless Mirror Force is back here, watch it be one of those situations where like a Thought Ruler would have absolutely taken him for everything he had, including his draws. Oh no. Yikes. That was only game 1. Thought Ruler there was game, assuming back row didn't check it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making Thought Ruler because I don't think I saw a Bottomless in the graveyard. But then he summoned Caius. So, like, actually, Bottomless is not back there. That's right, I have to remember the turn. The turn is Caius with no Chariot, no Bottomless, then Stack for Plague. That's what happened. So you can safely assume they have to have something, right? They can't just have nothing.
You know what they say. If it didn't stop the summon,
Stop the attack. So at that point, Mirror Force and Torrential were equal odds because there was one prison left and there was also just Mirror Force left. So maybe Thought Ruler actually is just correct if you think about it from that perspective. Like, you know they don't have Bottomless. So Stardust doesn't stop Bottomless because they don't have Bottomless.
yep, you wouldn't have gotten that far.
Right. So then you could say it's just 1 D Prison to 1 Mirror Force, and then all the other destruction cards that Glad Beast can have, which is like Marmillo and stuff like that, versus Thought Ruler, which Thought Ruler covers. The thing is, it doesn't make it. None of it really makes sense if you think about it though, because when you summon Plague Spreader with Caius, if they have Compulse, they can stop you. If they have Book of Moon, they can stop you. So it's really an interesting situation here. This is going to be so sad.
Oh shit. You can't banish it all. You can't banish it all.
No, you really can't though.
Darling, hold my hands. Oh.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Hold on
And
now.
right now, you can save up
That
to
heavy storm actually gonna
£240
kinda do some
for a
work, I
family
feel
of
like.
4.
Yeah, he might.
Don't miss out.
He
Book
might have to
now with
perk up
Jet2 holiday.
just because that happened. Like, he might have to herk up just because of what just, like, I'm herking up, you know? Watch me herk up. In defense, because of Machina
can't
Fortress.
Fortress crash?
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't have Chariot again? Is that what you're telling us?
Thought Ruler does not play around Compulsive Book, Scott.
The Caius just gets compulsed or booked when play comes out.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
don't
but-
even get the Thought Ruler.
Yeah,
you don't
you
even
get-
get the Stardust.
Yeah, you get a fucking Plague Spreader just sitting there on the field by itself against a Sam Knight that has its effect and a Rediari or whatever it was.
Ooh. Ooh. That was mean.
Yeah, like, if you just think about this logically, they can have Compulse, Book, or Bottomless set. You summoned a Caius this turn against their Heraclinos and 3 back rows, and it just walked. Then you stack for Plague, and it also walked. So there's no fucking world where their back row is Compulse or Book or Bottomless. So you can just rule those out of the virtue of my opponent is clearly breathing across from me. And then it comes down to things that you can't really account for, like Battle Traps, which is Mirror Force and 1D Prison. And that's the 50-50. And it's possible that Fonte had both. It's possible he had the last D Prison and Mirror Force set just now. Like, we could absolutely watch the replay and he just has both.
Do we agree with Cold Wave in there? Just to not actually try to go for a push? I don't know if we do.
I
Because now he's just going to search a chariot.
Yeah.
Darling, hold my hand.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a shit matchup for Ponce deck.
Yeah, no, I mean this can't be even.
Yeah, coal waving just to coal wave though. Just to basically, I should say, to be more specific, coal waving to get your opponent to discard a card, because that's what you're doing. I don't know how I feel about that, because if you can get them to discard their whole hand, you can make it where now they're in a situation where they don't have many cards to discard, and so you could possibly push through. And you also can make it where you discard all their GBs, so now they need to top deck a GB to get back advantage, which is really important in that situation.
Right. Oh, Dante. Well, an Avarice is coming. It has to be.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah, I think the only thing this card. That's not great. A trap card in this situation is really bad.
Not taking any damage isn't bad.
That is, yeah, that's not bad, but your opponent's searching chariot is definitely, like, pretty bad.
Oh, he didn't even attack.
Interesting. I mean, I guess he's leaving the tokens because they're free tags, but, like, I think that's a little... Like, I would get rid of one of them.
You're playing him a little too sweet now.
Yeah, I would get rid of one. I think you only need one to tag. Like, you don't need both to tag. But what the fuck do I know? Like, I'm backseat dueling like a... I was going to use a strong word there, but I'm just leaving it at that. I'm just backseat dueling.
No, you could use that. I think it fits you.
Excuse me?
What?
So we know chariot. We don't know the other one.
He's got it ready in the hand.
Also, Herc is really strong against Tim's deck because Tim doesn't play that many spells and traps to begin with. So Herc only has to negate like 2 things in an entire duel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
that's actually a good point.
Yeah, like I only have to negate like your Heavy Storm, which you blatantly showed me you have, and a Crucial Pot of Avarice type, or like a, Coal Wave, stuff like that. People have definitely tried Magical Merchant with Flamvel before. That is not a unique thing at this point in the format.
All right, quick draws here.
Would you kindly check this replay after the game? Yeah, I can look at the replay after the game. I have to remember to do that though. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I just immediately leave as soon as that sound comes on that somebody won.
Thank you, Rich. I appreciate it. It was a fun video to make. There'll be more to come.
Stango, I enjoyed the fighting game content with Kenny, even though I had never seen that game in my life. Take my riser. I think if some Herc negates activation, so I don't think it will.
Can I read Nitro Warrior?
Once during each of your turns, if you activate a spell card, yeah, I feel like the activation was negated. It kind of tells you if you read Heraclinos, like it says negate the activation.
Yeah, because I guess when it negates the activation, even if like Nitro Warrior said like when you use like some weird word around it.
Use is the strongest word.
Yeah.
Use means that even if that shit gets negated, you still can't do it again. Like,
right.
Use is very strong.
Oh.
We are trying to piece together. Where's the chariot?
I mean, you're going to use it here. And then what happens now?
Can we push out one more summon? A Gallus to summon Cataster is enough.
It is actually. And it's actually OD because we know he has it ready in the hand, so he can't even...
Like, out it?
Yeah. I don't see any 2 in there? Is that 2? There's only 1.
Oh, wait, we can search graveyards.
To be honest, though, he probably takes that shit out.
Yeah, with 60 cards, though, I don't even know if it's... Okay, this is a rant. This is the ultimate offering.
Na, na, na.
Na, 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Good.
Get scraped. said, I'm not even going to need that heavy storm.
Well, that's not true. Find out. I've won through Heraclinos and 2 back row actually pretty often.
Heraclinos and 2 back row isn't as insulated as you would think it would be.
Yeah, the back row, like one of them, in order for it to be like the real deal, and Chariot does need to be a part of it, or like Solemn Judgment, but Chariot is better. So yeah, people summon Heraclinos for no reason very often, and they'll have back row that they think are like good to protect, but then it's like, oh, you didn't expect to get black rows, did you? Or you didn't expect like some random act of a Caius, like just a Caius coming out. All right. Fuck. See, I told you. Every time I hear the sound, I click away. It's like a natural thing that I do. It's not even it's like an auto response to hearing that sound. I just leave. All right. So next up is Fonte versus Topher. We can get the replay though. It's not like we can't get the replay. Tim, you want to send the replay? If you don't mind. Random act of Caius. I just say some things and then I don't even realize like what I just said until you guys write it back, and then I'm like, wait, what? Why did I, like, what made me say that? A random act of Caius. Thanks. Tim sent me the replay, so I'm gonna watch that now. Okay, let's see. What are we looking for here? I forget. What was the thing? Oh, it was the Thought Ruler Stardust thing, which is like, honestly, I don't even think it's that serious, but I do wonder for the sake of wondering.
And I wonder
if you know. Oh, I remember what my point was. My point was watch this replay back, and in hindsight, if he summoned Thought Ruler, it would have just rode out. But then my other thing is also there was one B prison left, and there was Mirror Force left, and Torrential. For what it's worth, Torrential was also not in the graveyard. Oh, you don't have Thought Ruler. That's right. You don't even have Thought Ruler, bro. You're playing fucking 60 pile with Quick Draw, which means that your extra deck is the tightest it could possibly be. Also, you play Debris Dragon, which means your extra deck is even tighter because you have to play shit like Iron Chain Dragon and Ancient Fairy Dragon. Possibly.
I don't have Thought Roll. Unfortunately, extra was tight with Chimera Tech and Quick Draw targets. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were so tight on Quick Draw targets, you forgot the one.
Yes. Yeah, like the one, right? Like the one.
That's funny.
This is where Stango said he has a fucking Giga Plant face down, and I cannot control myself.
Giga.
Oh, so this didn't have its effect. You also forgot Machina Force? Alright. Fader. And then here's the Caius. Now the Caius walks and is trap stun MSTD prison, so Thought Ruler would have absolutely done the fucking most. Now he could top deck out of it, of course. He could top deck Bestiari, Prisma, Rhoda if he plays that, Smash and Ground if he has more. So there's like a lot of draws that get him out of Thought Ruler, but this is not one of them. Thought Ruler would have walked. So Thought Ruler would have eaten this, gained 16. Then it's eating the next thing because you drew Heavy Storm after that.
Yeah, I mean, it eats the next thing and it's game. on the next one.
Oh shit, he's at 14. I didn't even notice that. Oh wait,
Yeah,
Thought Ruler just attacks over Rediari for game, right? It's 1500. Oh, I didn't realize it's just game. It's not even. There's no more duel. It's like attack your Rediari for a game. Yeah, it just like you. There are no more turns. Like you would have just like the game would have been over. Attack for game.
Summon Stardust, not attack is fine, but it also just loses to Smashing Ground because you have to negate that, and then you just get your shit banished.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Thought Ruler is 100% game, and knowing that Thought Ruler is game and Stardust isn't game because Stardust attack and Rediari is only 1300, knowing that, I feel like you would have been more inclined to go for the Thought Ruler in that situation because your back is against
you hedge your bets to winning the game right there.
Also because you got to think about it like this. Again, I summoned Caius, nothing happened. I went Stack for Plague, nothing happened. What do you have? You know, like show me.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to it too, as well, because it's like even if you do want to go Stardust attack and it's Mirror Force, even if you do get a Stardust attack through, which is obviously never happening.
Yeah,
it's not lethal.
I think because the Thought Ruler attack is game, in my head, now this is not even hindsight, just because the damage is literally game, I would be like, I'm going for Thought Ruler here. It's literally like if you show me Mirror Force, I accept that you have the one Mirror Force. That's fine. Because I don't want to summon Stardust and attack, and then let's say that their back row is Mirror Force, and I go negate. I still don't really like this situation because you don't know what the back rows are either. Like there's still two of them, by the way.
I mean, there's a lot of things that could happen. It could be
Smashing Ground. It could be like people set Smashing Ground all the time.
It could be Smashing Ground, or it could even be summon Laquari because you have 2 GBs on the field and just make Herc Raw and beat her with Stardust.
I think Tim, because you don't play Thought Ruler, like your mindset doesn't even matter here because you literally don't even play the card. But I think if you play Thought Ruler, I think that you should have made. I think Thought Ruler is the only correct play in that situation if you play Thought Ruler. Like I don't even think Stardust is up for debate in that situation because I'm not trying to extend the game state when my opponent's at 14 with a Rediari in attack mode and I just summoned Caius and summoned Plague Spreader Zombie and nothing happened.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it's a situation about being scared to go for game. I think with all the variable information that you can see, like it's just the correct thing to do. Especially when you're playing some weak ass shit like fucking Magical Merchant Turbo.
Yeah, like you have to take your chances where you can. But yeah, that extra deck has to be like the tightest it's ever, like any extra deck is in the format. I'd argue that that's actually a bad thing. I think because your deck needs so many extra deck monsters that actually hinders the deck more than it being 60 cards. Cause like you don't play Drill Warrior or Thought Ruler, and I imagine there's other things you don't play. Do you play Darkened Dragon?
You do play Caius and Plague, so you definitely should.
Yeah, there's probably so many things that you can't play though. Because there's so many staples. There's so many staples. Like, when I say staples, I mean staples for a quick draw deck, right? So you have to...
What
happened? Oh, he chamber. I feel like you have to play Debris to make Iron... If you play Debris, you have to play Iron Chain. You might have to play Ancient Fairy. I'm not really sure on that one. I don't really like that card, but... Like, it's a card that you will feel inclined to play. Red Dragon, if you play Debris, you also have to play Red Dragon because it's fucking 3,000 and you can summon it with Debris Dragon.
Ancient Fairy is probably an easy cut though.
It is. Well, even when I play Debris decks, I sometimes don't play Ancient Fairy Dragon just because like I just do not like Ancient Fairy Dragon most of the time. It needs to be like I need to really feel like I'm going to be summoning Ancient Fairy Dragon in defense mode and stalling out against something. Usually I feel like there's a better card to play than that. Usually.
It definitely goes into consideration of like the eventual play find out, but I think really what it comes down to is that it's more about the Stardust in that situation. Your best case scenario, because of how the turn went out, is that you Stardust negate a Mirror Force. That's your best case scenario of how that turn plays out for you, and that leaves you susceptible to getting your Stardust like fucked with during their turn, because they literally have 2 GBs on the field. They could literally smash and ground, attack you directly, or just summon Laquari and just summon Herc Raw and beat over the Stardust as well.
Yeah, that is also a consideration. I think that the conversation is kind of moot at this point, just because he doesn't even play Thought Ruler. And I was only concerned about Thought Ruler there. Like, that was literally what my initial response was when I saw that play. I was like, oh, I feel like Thought Ruler is like what you do here in hindsight. But knowing that I didn't know Thought Ruler was a game. When I was saying that, like, the game had ended and they were side decking, and I was like, I bet this is one of those games where you'll look back and see that like Thought Ruler would have soloed, and that's what I said, which ended up being true. But it would have won the turn. And I think that if I look at your life points and see that, I'm just like, oh, I'm just making Thought Ruler. Basically what I'm saying is the way I played this game, especially this format that has been overplayed, by the way, the way I play this format is you take your chances, because this format is fucking so volatile. Chimera Tech,
yeah, go.
Chimera Tech, Armory Arm, Cataster, Android, Junk Warrior, Iron Chain, Brio, Goyo, Black Rose, Nitro, Scrap, Colossal, Red Dragon, Mistworm. Yeah, that's... I mean, there's no drill. There's no... Ancient Fairy's not even in this, right? It's not even in this.
No.
There's no drill, there's no Ancient Fairy. There's no Junk Archer. There's no... obviously Thought Ruler. There's no Dark End. This deck requires, even if you remove Scrap Dragon from the whole thing, right? Even if you remove Scrap Dragon from the whole equation,
you still don't have enough room for a lot of the things that really should be in there.
You don't have enough room. Like, for all the scenarios that are going to come up is kind of funny, because like you could realistically say like, yeah, I don't have room for Junk Warrior. Like, I just don't have room. Not Junk Warrior. Drill Warrior. I meant to say Drill Warrior. You could literally say like, I don't have room for Drill Warrior. Now, I'm gonna say this. I'm no expert when it comes to 60 card piles, but I will say that I think Mistworm.
I was just about to say Mistworm.
Mistworm is a card that I've had a dual terminal Mistworm in my extra deck for years, bro. That shit does not come out for me. I don't know if like my opponents are playing in a certain way, if I'm playing in a certain way, if my brain is a certain way. I don't know what it is. I do not make Mistworm unless I'm playing Lightsworn. If I'm playing Lightsworn, I make Mistworm all the fucking time. But I think that's the only time I ever make Mistworm. I played Hero Frogs with Junk Synchron Searchable for actual years, and I've always played Alias and Stratos, so I've always had 4-star monsters. And also just like Frogs can just actually make Mistworm technically with just like a field of a bunch of monsters. I like a random field of monsters, and it just never comes up. You make Mistworm for the sphere line, it's mandatory. See, I figured there had to be in your deck, Mistworm is probably like pretty decent. I just never ever make that shit outside of like Lightsworn and Frogo TK, but that is, what are we talking about, right? That's like, I'm playing by myself. I make Mistworm in my bedroom. Like, I don't even like what I did in Chicago and what I did in my actual bedroom are the same exact thing. I didn't need an opponent. Giga makes it pretty often. Yeah, I don't play Gigavice, but yeah, I could see that as well. Like combo decks, Frogo TK, fucking Frog, like Frogo TK, Gigavice making Mistworm is like, sure, like those are the toxic decks that would do that. Yeah. Yeah, so Mistworm is valid. Yeah. Point is, you cannot possibly play all the things you need to play in that deck because there's too many different engines. So you're always going to be like lacking. Because also, I'm kind of sad that your deck can't play Dark End Dragon. Like you play Chaos Sorcerer, Plague Spreader, you play Caius's. So like Darkened Dragon, absolutely. You play Tragonia, Darkened can come up a lot, and I just think that like it also would annoy me that I cannot even play Darkened.
God damn. That was a fucking vicious ass turn.
It was, wasn't it?
It started with Trap Stun Solemn, Flip Torrential, Summon Bottomless, Book. That shit was back and forth.
Oh yeah, Turbo Warrior is also really good. Turbo Warrior is unaffected by monsters at level 6 or lower, so it beats all the Monarchs. It beats Drysaris, I think. Raikou? Does it negate Raikou? Is it
What
like...
does Turbo say?
I forget exactly how it's worded.
It can't be targeted, right?
Something like that. When this card declares an attack on a level 6 or higher, or a level 6 or higher synchro, half the attack, and then this card cannot be targeted by the effects of level 6 or lower. So it cannot be Raikou, it cannot be Drysaris, cannot be Monarch. So there are definitely use cases where that is the correct thing to go into, and you can't do that either. Yeah, it's just the extra deck is so fucking tight. For that deck that's playing everything.
For the man who has everything.
I would have actually liked to see straight up Junk Frogs in this tournament, because I think Junk and Scrap Dragon, I'm sure that there's like something that can be done when you're comboing off, and like Scrap, first of all, Scrap is also 2800. It's like pretty big, and then you could pop the Ultimate Offering at the end of like, you know, I did all of my things and I'm going to Scrap Dragon, pop Ultimate Offering, pop your monster, attack for game. Like I can see that being a thing. Like after you use the Ultimate Offering like 18 times in one turn, you're like, okay, now I don't need it anymore. I don't have enough life points, or I just don't need it anymore. Pop it, pop your shit, kill you. Oh boy. This is not finals. This is where is this? Let me check. This is not finals though. This is winners semifinals. This is winners semifinals. Or I'm sorry, why am I saying winners? Losers semifinals. I'm actually gonna put it on the screen. What is the music? It's quite fitting for a duel. This music is from the best game I've played in like the last 10 years. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. There's a lot of Debris Dragons in this tournament right now, but I don't think I saw Gear Town and Debris today. Ooh, Oppression. Get your shit oppressed. Get your shit all value and oppressed. Can value make the comeback? 2,800 life points, so they only can pay 4 times? No, that's not correct. They can pay 3 times. They can pay 3 times for oppression, so they have 3 more payments. But they can't really take more damage. Otherwise, those payments go down significantly because value has such low attack that if they get attacked over, ooh, damn, that really sucks. Okay, Armageddonite is a crazy top deck here. Oh, he's actually going to lower the payments. That takes him down to 2 payments now. Armageddonite for game. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what? Huh. Oh. Okay. I actually really like Gear Town as well, Ryan. And I'm not convinced that Gear Town is not good in this format. Like, I'm not convinced. Neither is Ronak, yeah. Yeah, in my opinion, optimal merchant mash is around 45 cards. I'm just trying stuff out. Yeah, obviously. Like, if you're playing 60 cards, I know that you're not serious. I know that. He could have done it last turn, and if he did it last turn, there was less of a chance of his opponent having DD Crow. Just mathematically. Because he gave him a draw phase before he activated Burial. So if Fonte drew fucking DD Crow off, like, if he drew DD Crow just there, that would have been, like, really savage. You've never seen Tiger do this much damage? If that Garden makes it to the graveyard, I think Topher is going to win if that happens. But Jackson C, thank you for the sub. Yo, that's the third value. That's the third fucking value. Where is the Armageddon Knight? I know he's like raging somewhere. Also, what's up, Johnny the Giraffe? I actually played my boy Johnny in Swiss in Chicago. We play. He's playing Black Wings and I was playing Froggo TK. In game one, he attacked into. Oh, there it is. I've been calling for this card for like the last. I've been calling for this card for like the last fucking 3 minutes. All right. Well, you absolutely cannot be scared here, right? Like, we didn't come this far just to come this far. Oh no. Oh no, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. No, Stango.
Bro, Topher has to motivate this guy by any means necessary to use his Mirror Force that he had set down forever. There's a Mirror Force right where that middle card is. You see it?
We did, Lewis, we did Twilight Master and Disaster already, I'm pretty sure.
There's a Mirror Force right there. Do you see it?
I don't see ghosts.
It's that middle card right there.
This ain't
it's
the
not go.
this ain't
It's
the
not
Sixth
ghost
Sense.
for Topher. It's go for Fonte. Fonte really does not want to have to use this Mirror Force.
I'm telling you right now, this ain't the Sixth Sense. You're not Bruce Willis, and I don't see
Fraser,
ghosts.
there's a Mirror Force right in that middle card.
Do you know that?
I do.
Okay, well, I wasn't paying attention, so congratulations. If you know that.
No. I do. Oh my god. No.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
He was gonna show it. He was gonna show it, bro. Oh,
he did think about showing it, but like, there's really no reason to do that on stream, and I totally understand why he did. Like, I respect that he didn't do it. Like, I'm not mad that he didn't do it. I would have liked to see the Mirror Force if he had it, but like, and it needs to be the middle card. We'll watch it. Just remind me before I like fucking auto leave.
Nope,
you know how auto
it's
leave.
already gone. It's
Yeah.
already gone. You already left.
I auto leave all the time.
You already left. It's already.
Yeah, I did already leave.
I've been on a good sleep schedule. I got a little sleepy there for a second.
I heard you got very quiet.
Until I started ranting about a Mirror Force.
Listen, I knew you. You know, I know who you are.
This hand
Double
is terrible.
Double Icarus. No playable monsters.
This hand is trash.
It's a hand that this hand can get dangerous really quickly though. This hand can get very, very dangerous for GBs.
This hand is getting put on a leash.
Well, the GB player needs to do something quickly because that hand, I know it looks not great, but if you play the game at all, that hand becomes very good. Also, I don't know about this. Hat's a black parent, what I miss. We had a lengthy discussion about Thought Ruler versus Stardust in a situation, and now we're just watching like Value versus GBs. I don't know about setting the Icarus attack, by the way. I think I said that already, though, right?
Yeah. Well, look at you. You getting sleepy. You forget what you're saying.
You know, that's just me having...
Oh, she being sleepy.
I don't like setting Icarus there. Oh, I wonder if that Icarus is going to end up coming back to backfire. He has one still, but like, you really want all of your things.
You want all those things.
Yep, there's the Cyber Dragon. There's Mirror Force. Now you still have Sirocco plus Icarus.
I was about to say, you better set that Sirocco.
We
That shit
don't.
better go face down.
We don't know if he's setting. See, this is why. Already.
Oh,
That already, bro. Already.
Oh no.
Already it mattered. It mattered that fast. It mattered
It
that.
mattered so quickly.
It mattered
Bouncing
that
up.
fucking
Bouncing
fast, bro.
up. Jesus Christ.
Oh, also, keeping Industrial against GBs and you're going second. Topher.
Damn, and he's gonna just have to attack her all this game's over.
Yeah,
wrap
and he
this
has.
shit up.
We know he has Burial in hand. Topher keeping Industrial going second against GBs. Tofi.
That's not the magic word.
Tim said I usually side it out even going first, except for Reckless. I sided out going first as well, but I wasn't going to say that.
You forced it out of him.
He did. I wasn't going to say it, but I said it. I remembered.
Now, was this game 1 or was this game 2?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I saw this game. So I think that we could just skip to the next game, right?
Yeah, I think it was game 2. There's Mirror Force in this game.
This turn was so... Oh, it's bottomless? Is that what it is?
So Bottomless is the middle card, but he did have a Mirror Force.
And it's
there.
on the right. Oh, that's funny. All right, well, you did say it was the middle one, though, so...
I did say it was the middle one, so I get like half
Fifth-
credit,
yeah,
but
half.
that's still good credit.
You'll get half. Oh, wait. No, Mirror Force was never there.
Oh shit.
So wait, we just didn't check the graveyard then.
We just didn't check the graveyard.
It was never there. Oh, we're just dumb. We just never checked the graveyard.
Is this the same game?
It has to be.
I guess it is the same
This is
game,
the test.
right?
Yeah, it's the test tiger nonsense.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, when I heard that shit, I was getting cross-eyed. I didn't even see it on this. I didn't see this Test Tiger stuff. This Test Tiger business.
Oh, that's when you were. Yeah, that's when you were sleeping, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, we went through a whole phase of test tiger attacking, then Necro Garden started attacking, and it got like real weird. Wait. If Mirror Force was in the graveyard, when he had the option to summon when he summoned Armageddonite and sent Sirocco, and I was like, I would have summoned the Arm Wing from the graveyard, like right here. When I was like, I would have absolutely gone in. Bro, this is in the graveyard. What are we doing? And you have 2 values. So even if he, worst case scenario was like, oh, he has Torrential. Okay, I have another value going to the grave. I have 2 values in the grave already, and I have a Necro Garden going to grave thanks to your Torrential. I'm Gucci.
That's definitely a thumbs up.
Like literally, go ahead. You know when you hold it and it says go ahead.
Yeah. Bing. Man, I wish that Mirror Force was there.
Yeah.
Was that a video or was that a stream? When I called the MST being there. Remember when I said? Remember when I was like, you were like, Stango, what is it? I was like, it's an MST. It was a stream. It was your fucking frog build.
You're fuck
It was
ass.
your fucking.
You're a fuck
Yeah, it was your
ass.
fuck ass frog stream.
The cat. Not cat. Was it cat? It was cat frog, right?
It was just frogs. It wasn't cat frogs.
I see you're doing some revisionist history here.
It was never cat frogs. There wasn't any cats summoned. You had plenty of opportunities.
That doesn't mean it wasn't cat frog.
Really? So if I don't summon Stratos, is it hero frogs?
I go without summoning Stratos all the time.
Yeah, but not a single hero monster? Ever?
I do that sometimes as well.
Now you're gonna make me find this video.
Jackson C says, I'm confused. I was a channel member, but not sub to the channel. I don't know either way. Happy to be here. Last game, opponent tried to chain MST to a set, but just setting a monster not start a chain. Setting a monster does not start a chain. However, after you set a monster, you are now in an open game state, and I can activate a spell speed 2 or higher card if you choose not to activate a spell speed 2 or higher card since you're a turn player. You have priority to activate a spell speed 2 or higher. But you cannot start setting your entire hand without me doing anything. Like if you set a card and I have Trap Dust Shoot set, and I think that your intention is that you're going to try to set 4, you can't just set 4 before I can activate Dust Shoot.
Yeah, all your turn player priority allows you to do in that situation, setting a card doesn't start a chain, but as soon as you set that card, that resets the clock on the back and forth between you and your opponent.
No.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Oh god, a Gardener too. He attacked with the weakest motherfucker.
I know. Is that even dead? This isn't dead. Yo, Poppy.
Yeah, you better message him. That shit's not dead. Jar on field. Yeah, that shit's not dead, buddy.
The jar's not even dead. You probably want it dead, maybe. I don't know. It depends. What is he playing? What is Poppy playing? I guess Value. How do you feel about Frog Monarch with an obelisk? It sounds like a good idea for a YouTube video. If you're asking me about tournament or like competitive play, I think Edison has too many outs to obelisk to Tormentor. I think Edison has too many outs for obelisk. You may be able to side it against certain decks that don't have as many outs or whatever, but like, I don't know where you're finding side deck space. But I think it'd be fun for a video. What was Topher playing around not using value? I don't think Topher was playing. He said his brain was off during that last game or that match or whatever. Which definitely happens. I had an experience at RBT Chicago where my brain was absolutely off and I could have won an entire round because I already won game 1 and I was going to win game 2, 2-0, and I fucking hard through game 2, and then I bricked game 3 as punishment from the Yugi gods because they were like, you will never forget this misplay. And luckily, that was the end of me, like, hard throwing or whatever. That sounds great for a YouTube video. Maybe the most polite insult. I wasn't trying to be insulting, but I'm being... one thing about me, I have to be honest. Like, I do not think Obelisk is going to be the next competitive greatness because this format has a lot of outs to that shit. There's also Catastor damaged up. There's also DD War Lady. There's Honest. Like, there's weirdly a lot of outs. There's also Absolute Zero, which is one of the most popular fucking cards. Oh wait, this is losers finals now. I think they changed that thing. Whoever wins this gets to play against Igera in the finals. Oh no. Is that right? Fonte versus Papi Churro. Oh yeah, that is correct. Topher needs to report their loss.
I found the video.
Damn.
I found it.
You were fucking searching. Oh, it's this one.
Yeah. Bro, your whole reasoning, you are so stressed during this turn, you just like, oh, well, you know, when you think about the relativity and the theoretical happenstance.
So then you always have to ask yourself, do you believe that he did
Did he
that,
set
though? You know what I mean?
did he set
Like, do you
torrential turn
believe it?
one?
What do you
Like,
think,
what do we
Stango?
think?
Do you believe that he set torrential turn one?
I'm gonna be honest. You have 100 rating. I think he said an MST turn one.
I don't think he said an MST. Now you're being disrespectful.
Look at that, Obed Bryan. Obed Bryan, that's my guy right there. And guess what? He probably wanted you to skip his draw phase as well. That's probably what he wanted. Brian probably wanted a skip draw phase, and he knows it's an MST. That's my guy.
Making on summon. I don't know. Okay, so I'm summoning. I don't know if I want to actually use Swap Frog on summon. I don't know if I want to use anything else. I can use Substitute or Swap Frog.
Like,
I have a Deep Frog in my hand,
Swap
and it's
Frog
just is an MST back there.
Just go ahead and skip ahead. Look at your reaction. Skip ahead when you attack with the Unifrog.
Going.
Friend.
You were right.
Drum roll, please.
Yo, that is actually crazy.
Yo, you need to turn off the stream right now.
Why?
Just turn it off.
Why?
Because you're not giving the. I'm here. I'm speaking people code right now. You're not speaking people in English.
Why he said an MST against me turn one, bro?
Yo, Frazier, I'm speaking people in ease. You not speaking people in ease
Okay,
right now.
I'm done with you. I was speaking people in ease.
See, you were supposed to skip his draw phase and teach him for setting MST turn one.
Yeah, setting MST turn one against frogs is so outrageous that I could not comprehend that was what he did. Like, I'll say this: you will absolutely get one over on me if you play horrendous. Like, if you play fucking horrendous, I absolutely cannot read you. I've always said this. Even when I was a kid, I remember being a teenager, like a little teenager, saying, "I have such a hard time with bad people playing this game." Like, I really do. Like, if you're really bad, I kind of suck against you. It's kind of like, there's a couple villains like this, but in Rurouni Kenshin, there was a villain called Toshiro the Tekken, or something like that. I don't know. His name was like the Tekken, and he had no emotions when he fought. So when Batosai or Himura Batosai was fighting him, when Kenshin was fighting him, he could not read him because he had no emotions, and Kenshin's entire fighting style was based on like you having emotions. And this kid just didn't have any. So like he was extremely hard to fight, and he basically almost lost to him.
That's how I got my tops this year, not gonna lie.
Well, you're playing Lightsworn, Ryan, so it's just par for the course.
Yep. The only mode of Lightsworn is Helmet.
I am a mouth breather myself, so As someone who frequently was not able to breathe through their nose for the bulk of my life, I've become a mouth breather by default. And even though I can breathe through my nose now, like, even though I can do it, because I haven't done it for so many years, it just doesn't feel natural. So I just breathe out my mouth like 100% of the time, basically.
Frazier feels like that. He's not catching a full breath when he breathes through his nose.
I really do feel that way. I went so long without being able to breathe through my nose that I just kind of forgot that that's a thing. And I think that my body is just set up now to be like, breathing through your nose is not real.
Yep. Someone buys you that mouth tape for your birthday.
How's my hate channel coming? It's coming. I'm thinking about what the first... Bro, there are so many videos that I would want to make in a very hateful but playful way. And when I tell you I have several ideas of videos that I could make about just like being fucking hateful, but it would definitely ruffle feathers. But I think I'm down to just ruffle feathers because I like, who gonna check me? You know, like who gonna check me?
What's the concept of this hate? What kind of hate?
So I was saying that I was gonna make like a channel because there was a stream where I was talking about how much I love hating. Like I just love being a hater, and just like hating on things is so fun, and hate motivates me. Like I'm motivated by my haters. The people who don't like me are the reason why this channel exists. Like, because they watch the channel, they watch me, they watch what I do, but they hate me. But because they're so obsessed, they can't like turn it off, and I know that. So I do little things that like jab at them, knowing that they're going to see it because like they can't help themselves. And that motivates me to continue making content. And so I was saying I could make an entire channel off of just hate, and then it escalated into me talking about like things that I would do for a hate channel. Basically, it would be like me hating on, like, you know what I really hate? People who fucking tell you how they lost their next round. And then I just start going in. I just start going in on people who like walk up to you like, bro, you want to know how I just lost? Which is one of
you start telling some personal stories that people might remember.
Oh, absolutely. But also like saying how cringe that shit is to it's just one of the most cringe interactions that I frequently have with people, especially people who I don't even know, who are just like, they see me and they just start trying to tell me how they lost their last round. That is like one of the most normal interactions I have, and it's cringe every time. I promise you, I have never once wanted to know how you lost your last round, and you'll notice I will never ask you that question because I don't give a fuck. But I could do an entire video that's like 10 minutes talking about just that, and that's just like one of the things that I hate. And there could be videos about, I hate how people shuffle decks when they fucking pick up the deck and look at the bottom card, and I could do an entire 10-minute video on that. And this could just be like a whole thing. Like I have so many hateful things that I could say. GBs, of course, GBs would get straight. They would catch the whole video. I'm giving you a round by round report if we're at the same event again. No, you are not.
I hate people that say GG in between every game.
That's another one. GG1, GG2. Although I've grown to like that as like a ironic meme type of thing. Like ironically, the GG1, GG2 thing has grown on me a lot. But if you asked me 2 years ago when people used to say like good game after one duel, like one game, when you play one game out of the match and they say GG after one game, immediately I'll be like, that's so fucking cringe. Like that is so fucking cringe.
I also hate when people have this compulsive need to show me how bricked up their hand is when I obviously know their hand is bricked up. Like when they're playing Light Sworns and they drop 3 wolves out of their hand, I'm just like, why do you, what told you that I wanted to see this?
Yeah, I am actually a very hateful person, and so it would be very easy for me to make an entire series of just like hating videos, honestly. Honestly, if I can get an editor to make the video portion of it entertaining, because I think me talking is really fun. Like I can speak well and like make it funny, but I need someone to actually make the visuals also funny to what I'm saying, right? Because like, sure, listening to me monologue about hating on something is cute, but the visual really ties it in together. It makes it like a full thing, you know? Maybe I have an idea. GG1. Where's this duel at? I have not paid attention. I've been staring at the screen and not even remotely keeping up. This is game 3. They're both somehow at 8,000. Do it Andrew Schultz style? What's Andrew Schultz style? I know who Andrew Schultz is, but I don't know his style.
Honestly, the duelist tonight let me down. I didn't feel enough. I didn't feel enough scrappy scrap dragon energy.
I agree. I think that, first of all, entering with GBs, like, no offense, no shade, but like, I feel like that is just
No. Hold on. All shade, all offense. Continue.
I feel like that is like, not even Johnson Boss played fucking GBs tonight.
Which was a mistake.
You can't have it both ways.
No. Bro, you can't just like not play GBs when you're Johnson Boss.
You can though.
I'll tell you right now, I've never seen Ronak play not frogs. That motherfucker
yes, you
plays
have.
frog.
Yes, you have.
Is that true?
Yeah, you saw him play that bullshit toxic burn deck that he just sits there with like fucking the Kaiser Coliseum and Dark Bribes and Gravity Binds and Marshmallow. And he just sits there with like a wave motion cannon or some shit. Or I don't even know if it plays that, but
were we watching him play?
Yes, we saw him
He
playing.
was playing ladder, right?
We saw him do some really gay shit, and it was not frogs. We were like, what is this? We also saw him deck out people.
The final level of gayness that he did was when he was
Playing the Black Garden.
When he fully zone locked the hero beat player.
Yes, and then waited 20 turns for him to deck out.
That was literally the final boss.
Yeah, like turn 1, he's like, sub combo you get 5 tokens and pass for the rest of the game. And they literally, no exaggeration, cannot do a single thing. James is laughing at me saying some really, I'm allowed to say it. All right. He does some really gay shit. Also, the value player is turning this around. What's happening? Oh, not him.
But yeah, you know, we brought a spicy category for him tonight, and you know, I feel like the duelists tonight did not live up to the expectation, and that's all right. You know, not every tournament in terms of the entertainment from the tournament per se is always going to be, you know, A1. Like sometimes the commentators got to carry a little bit, but that's all right. Y'all gonna get your money, you know, the GB players or whatever.
I don't hate anyone for the deck they play, but I do hate decks, obviously. So I agree with you, Golden. Like, I don't give a fuck what you play. You can be a GB player, a Dragon Turbo player. You can be whatever you want. I can hate your deck, obviously, though. Your deck can be like absolutely like, this is bullshit. I'm sure people hate me playing Frog OTK too. Like, again, people were happy to meet me, and then I OTK them, and it's like, well, that's not what I came here for.
Don't meet your heroes. That's what I say.
That is true. That's the definition of don't meet your heroes right there.
That's just a straight up definition.
It's like seeing a dark.
You meet your hero, you get OTK'd. You summon a blizzard, you die.
I'm a little worried. We're playing around Mirror Force really hard here, which I understand. Like, I understand. I'm not going to act like... But I do think that to play against GBs, you do have to have some level of disrespect. What?
I mean, it's true. They are weak.
You just can't... I've realized So like
GBs are like a schoolyard bully. They're only strong when they got like
they're only
natural
strong in
advantages.
they're strong in your mind.
Yes.
They are the strongest in your mind, and I realized the way to play against GBs, like in most scenarios, is to not have respect for them. That is like legit. And I know it sounds great. That's legit how you have to beat the deck. Because if you give it too much respect, it will absolutely capitalize on you playing scared, and then they'll win. And I've done that. I've lost to that. I've lost to playing scared against GBs. So I learned my lesson. I was like, okay. When you watch the replay back, it actually makes you look silly when you see like how scared you can play into their literal like bullshit. Diva Hero would have been a great deck for this event. Diva Hero, being able to make level 8 so easily. Ultimate Time Wizard in Europe is so boring, it's full of Black Wings. Yeah, I heard Europe is like Black Wings Central, which makes Vayu the best deck to play in Europe because Vayu just has a really good matchup against Black Wings while also being good against the field in general. Because like Machina Control also has a good Black Wing matchup, but like Machina Control does not have a good Frog matchup, and it doesn't have a good like I don't know, some other matchups that I don't really care about, but like Frogs is the main one. Cannot beat that deck. So whereas Vayu can. And I feel like didn't Vayu just win the last Ultimate Time Wizard that just passed in Europe? I feel like that makes sense. If everyone's playing Black Wings, you just show up with Vayu and you just win. Shadow Mirror is not good against Black Wings, Daniel. Craig, thank you for the sub. Vayu is weak to Frogs, yes. GB stands for gay and bad, Jesus. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh. I mean, I feel like the GB player is still probably cooked here, but what an exchange.
What an exchange of words.
Yeah, I guess no matter what, that was going to happen. All right, here we go. 4-2. It's 4 cards to 2. All right. Chariot. Ooh. That is 3 darks, though. Okay. Oh, Darkham's going, right? Yeah, Darkham's at the top of the banish pile. Oh my god, this banish pile is actually... Oh no, not the GB comeback. Oh, the second oppression. Also, I wonder if he had this. You need to shuffle. I don't know if they shuffled.
Don't worry, he's about to shuffle his life points to 0.
Oh, is he just dead? I guess he's just dead,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he's about to shuffle his life points to 0.
Not I shuffled in Bestiari for Laquari. I'm talking about did you shuffle that Laquari just now? I feel like he didn't shuffle, and I'm gonna watch to see if he didn't, because that is well, it does matter. If he didn't shuffle, it does matter, because if you intentionally do not shuffle your deck, that is cheating. Which absolutely matters. Especially because in that situation, not shuffling puts you in a good spot because you have a Laquari on top of your deck when your opponent is at like 2200 with an oppression face up. So like right there, the GB player could be incentivized to not shuffle. I'm not saying he did not shuffle, I'm just saying that there's a possibility that that's what happened. Alright, well, we're going to grand finals now, which is nice.
Kiss the guys in my ass. Damn.
He did have a second impression. The reason why I asked about this is because I would have set this, and if he goes special test tiger, you go oppression, pay 8 to negate it, and then if he goes activate test tiger's effect once it hits the field, you go oppression again. I was literally wondering that as the duel was happening, like I wonder if he had that second oppression already. But this should be on the field. It's about to matter in 3, 2, 1. So here we go.
3,
2, 1. He does this. Yeah, if you had oppression set, when they special test tiger, you could go pay 100. Then they go dust tornado and you go pay 100 again. Well, I don't have to DQ him or anything. He's out the tournament. Yeah, that's what I thought. He did not shuffle. He put the Laquari on top of his deck, but he did not shuffle. All right, let's watch grand finals. Yeah, I felt like the shuffle didn't happen, and again, given that situation, that just looks bad. It just looks bad in that situation. Okay, we're in grand finals. And I'm going to say it's Igara, who's in winner's side, versus Poppy Churro, who's in losers. All right. I haven't done my Duolingo yet for tonight. I did shower for tonight, though, which is great. I showered before the stream started, so I don't have to do that after this, but I do have to do my Japanese. I'm hoping that this is one set, selfishly. I'm hoping that this is one set. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do my Japanese on stream, which I hate having to do.
Listen, there hasn't been enough Scrap Dragon. It needs to be one set.
Yeah, Igara came with the energy to like make Scrap Dragon. Their deck is like designed to do it.
He did come with the energy, bro.
Damn, this shit is sad. We don't got any warriors anywhere, do we?
That's a relevant question. No
Nope.
warriors. That is just a
We take
really
big
strong.
damage.
It's 4,200. 4,200. I do kind of want a Jet 2 holiday.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240
Oh,
for a
shit.
family of 4.
Brain
Don't
control?
miss out. Book now with Jet 2 holidays.
Brain control heavy storm for tears.
Jesus. Yo,
Brain control heavy storm for tears.
it's actually crazy how many of my Hero Frog games ended in an OTK because turn 1 I went Summon Swap, Sentryborn, Bounce Pass, and they go like, attack you with like Greffer or Stratos or something. And I'm like, okay, drop Gores, get token. And they set some number back, or I go draw, bring back Treeborn, Heavy Storm, sack for Kai, stack for him. Like, that happens like, usually if I play Hero Frogs once per tournament, but it's just such a like, damn, that's so crazy you got OTK like that. It's not, okay, you see my point, but it's not exaggerated because, again, yes, in that situation, there's absolutely incentive for you not to shuffle. And any judge, if they have to judge that situation, they're going to judge it by the exact context. In context, you don't want to shuffle right there. So you also not shuffling right there just looks shady. And me saying that is not an attack on you, it's just the fucking truth. It just looks shady. It being 5 a.m., congratulations, it's 5 a.m. where you live. But like, at the end of the day, it is still very shady to not shuffle in that situation, and I'm just calling it out. I also blatantly asked you, did you shuffle? And you said yes. And that is not, like, that's just not what happened, so.
And we sent a monster, bruh.
What situation are we in now?
We set a monster after we just gores out of our universe. Oh shit. Again! He's gonna clear his whole field.
Yeah, this is looking... Cold Wave, Allure... Force? What?
Is this like
His hand?
is this like dust shooting?
Oh, I think it's, yeah, I think he dust shooted him earlier.
I can't believe the whole field gets cleared in this current state right now. That's crazy. It's cute. It's cute.
I mean, he got, unless this is a Dandelion set, I feel like he's
Yeah,
dead.
I mean, he could either clear the field or he can try to go for game. But I think he's just going to clear the field.
Oh, that's an interesting summon. I thought Red Dragon Archfiend right here, like, funnily enough, I thought Red Dragon Archfiend right here would have been really good. Unless there's a Dark Armed? This is a nasty Dark Arm, bro.
I didn't think this would be Red Dragon Archfiend. What I thought it was going to be was Dark End. Oh, he's 29 now.
I'm confused. I feel like this is one of those situations where Scrap Dragon got summoned because it could be. I don't know if he's playing Red Dragon. Actually, he's playing Vayu, so he might not have room for Red Dragon Archfiend. They don't normally play that card to begin with.
See, this guy is what I'm talking about. Throw the game to make Red Scrap Dragon. Let's go, baby.
You are
Oh,
so
shit.
ridiculous. Oh god, this is actually
Oh,
really
shit.
bad.
You losing it all. Sorry, buddy. You taking a Jet 2 holiday. Well, mill 3 first. We might make our own Scrap Dragon.
Yeah, you
Hold
gotta
on
see
now.
what happens here. Don't start assuming. Don't start assuming.
Don't make an ass out of you and me. Oh my god. Jesus, those shit mills. Holy fuck. Well.
I think, yeah, I mean, tonight has been so interesting because there's been multiple instances where like an extra deck monster, if it was different, it would just be like game breaking. Thought Ruler, and now we're seeing like where Red Dragon would have actually been like the best I've ever seen it. But Vayu doesn't play Red Dragon, so it's kind of like, and people know that Vayu doesn't play Red Dragon. So it's also things like you just play them like, I know you don't play that card. Fonte, what's false?
Combos.
Fonte, what's false? I said, did you shuffle? And you didn't shuffle. And you mentioned a shuffle that happened a turn ago, like turns ago, literally. Instead of the shuffle that literally just did not happen. So, what's false? Like, what's false, buddy? But why would that be what I'm talking about when you just put a GB in your deck literally before I ask you the question? That doesn't even make sense. What you're saying does not make sense. I want you to realize this. Like, you're making this bigger than it has to be. Why would I be asking you if you shuffled for a shuffle that happened 2 turns ago, bro? That you're literally not making sense right now. You realize this, right? Like, you literally are not making any fucking sense. Like, literally. Just think about what you're saying. That Laquari was summoned. You summoned it. You attacked. He took 21. You attacked. Like what are we talking about? You literally put a Laquari on the top of your deck when your opponent flipped oppression and did not shuffle. I messaged you immediately and said, did you shuffle? And you go, yup, shuffled in Bestiary for Laquari. What? What? Like, that's not even following the logic of the game. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. You know you just put a Laquari on top of your deck. You fucking know you put a Laquari on top of your deck just now. You know that. So you trying to act like you don't know what I'm talking about is making it way, way more suspicious than I initially thought. Like, way worse. Like, you sound crazy right now. You sound absolutely crazy right now. A Laquari that was summoned 2 turns ago? Why would I be asking you about that? And not the Laquari that you literally just put on top of your deck and should have shuffled. Why would it not be that? Like, just answer, why would it not be the Laquari that you just put on top of your deck? Why would it ever not be the Laquari that you literally just put on top of your deck? Give me a logical reason why it wouldn't be that. You just put a your opponent just flipped an oppression that you did not know about. You put Laquari on top of your deck and didn't shuffle. Your opponent's at 2,200 life points with an open field. I bring it to your attention, and I'm the bad guy. I just want to know, why would I be asking about a Laquari summon from 2 turns ago and not the Laquari that you just put on top of your deck? The shuffle that you just so happen to just miss in that context. I was going to let it go, but I'm absolutely not letting it go now. Like, absolutely not.
You were already on thin ice, buddy. No Scrap Dragon in your deck at all. Where are your Scrap Dragon at? Where are you goddamn straight?
I want a logical reason for why you just put a Laquari on top of your deck and did not shuffle, and I say, did you shuffle? And you start talking about a shuffle from 2 turns ago. Why would it not be the Laquari that you literally just put on top of your deck and I messaged you right after? Why would it not be that? Oh, so you don't have a real fucking answer, do you? You're just randomly accusing me of cheating just for not shuffling once. It's not a matter of letting it go or not. You're fucking lying. You are fucking lying right now. That's what's happening. That's why your response just now makes no fucking sense. You're talking about randomly accusing you of cheating. What you did, literally, is not okay. You realize that, right? You choosing to not shuffle is not okay, and I asked you about it. That is the thing. I fucking asked you about it, and you brought up a shuffle from 2 turns ago, which doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. That is why I'm annoyed. Because now you're trying to lie and gaslight me, and that is absolutely not happening. I played this game for 20 fucking years, bro. I know when people are being shady. And this response right here, this response doesn't even make sense. This does not make fucking sense. You saying this is wild. Because this is a shuffle from 2 turns ago and not the one that you literally just did where you put a Laquari on top of your deck and got oppressed and kept it there when your opponent's at 2,200 life points with an open field. I'm not dumb. You know I'm not dumb. And you're trying to play like I'm dumb. And that's why you look fucking ridiculous. Like, this does not make sense. I want you to understand how much this sentence right here does not make sense in the context of when I asked you if you shuffled. You just put a Laquari on top of your deck. I go, did you shuffle? Oh yeah, I shuffled in Bestiari for Laquari 2 turns ago. That doesn't even make fucking sense. You don't even make sense. And then you're talking about, oh, you're accusing me of cheating. Well, by the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh, you not shuffling your deck in that situation is literally cheating, though. You understand that, right? Like, you understand that that is actually the definition of cheating, right? Like, if you fucking don't shuffle your deck and you put a card on top of it that you know what it is and you just keep it there and it's not Plague Spreader Zombie, that's cheating. Like, that is cheating. If my opponent trap death shoots me and puts Substitute on top of my deck and I'm playing Froggo TK and I don't fucking present it to my opponent to shuffle and that Substitute is just sitting on top of the deck and I know it's there, that is cheating. You understand that that is cheating, right? Like, that is genuinely cheating. So when a person who's literally hosting a tournament says, hey, did you shuffle? And you answer the question by bringing up a shuffle from, no exaggeration, turns ago. You realize how crazy you sound and how suspicious, more importantly. You sound fucking suspicious saying that. And then when I pull it up on stream, because I click view replay, then when I click pull it up on stream and look at it, you go, oh, the Laquari? Oh, you mean that shuffle? The one that I just didn't do. Oh, that shuffle. Oh, it slipped my mind. Wow. Oh my God. Insanity. Like, absolute
Nick,
insanity.
I'm not quiet. I'm just laughing over here. I'm laughing at the rants.
I just like how he tried to gaslight me. Like, that is insane to me. I promise you, I would not even be mad if he was like, I genuinely forgot or whatever. This is trying to gaslight me, though. This is fucking crazy. Because why would anyone ask you about a shuffle that happened turns ago?
I mean, I just love how the goalpost moved. At first it was what you said was straight up false into.
Yes.
Oh,
First
well,
it was
I would have
false.
shuffled just like how I did before.
Obviously the goalpost moved because he's gaslighting me.
This motherfucker
Which
showed up
makes
playing
it
GBs.
it makes
in a
it
Scrap Dragon tournament.
way more suspicious. Like, I wouldn't have thought anything if you were just like, oh, I genuinely forgot to shuffle. Like, but then saying the Bestiari for Laquari that happened, bro, we've been through turns. Your opponent has set a new back row. You did 2,100 damage with that Laquari. Like, what are we talking about? Why would I be asking about that when you just put a card on top of your deck? You just put a card on top of your deck. What? This is insane. Like, this is actually insane. This is actually insane. When you think about it, when you genuinely think about it, this is actually insane.
Ooh, the cross out. Shut the fuck up, James.
This is why I need to make my hate channel or my hate series.
All right.
I mean, okay. Obviously, I don't know if it was intentional or not, which is why I asked, did you shuffle? Because I don't just assume that people are cheating in a fucking
It didn't
local.
start at 100%. You literally
No.
asked them. The problem is that the response
Is
like
ridiculous.
all types of cap.
The
It's all
response.
types of shade. It's so bad.
This response is honestly one of the craziest things that somebody could ever say to me. Who's judge? I just talked about how I judged for 10 years, bro. I was a judge for 10 years. Like,
No, because what it is, Cars, is that what I think really transpired is like Fraser's just like, did you shuffle? And he's just talking about something that's not relevant at all.
Yes, which
Even a
makes it
little
look
bit.
so much more suspicious because I'm not even. Why would I be talking about you shuffle? So there was a turn where he summoned Bestiary, and he goes tag it out for Laquari. Obviously, the deck got shuffled after that because the deck auto shuffles after that. It auto shuffles, right? So that's not even a question, actually, right? Like this you shuffled in Bestiary for Laquari is not even a question because the fucking simulator auto shuffles. If you summon a GB from your deck and click close the deck, it just shuffles. You don't have to do that. You don't have to shuffle. So that's not even a question. It's not even a question, bro. This response is the craziest shit because this is insinuating that one is what I was talking about, and you know that's not what I was talking about. You just put a Laquari on top of your deck after Oppression got flipped. You know that's not what I'm talking about. Also, why would I ask you about an auto shuffle? That's not even a thing. That's literally not even a thing.
I feel like Fonte's feelings got a little hurt because he thought he was getting accused of cheating. Because I really don't think that was his intention, but he didn't do himself any favor with the response.
The response makes it look like that though. The response. Yeah. Okay, so to be clear, intentionally not shuffling your deck is cheating. That is cheating. That would fall under the line of cheating. Intentionally not shuffling your deck is considered cheating. Full stop. Full stop. Full stop. That is considered cheating. So me just trying to simply understand if you shuffled your deck, and if you didn't, why didn't you shuffle your deck? And then you say, oh, you're accusing me of cheating, and like, well, like you didn't fucking shuffle your deck after you put a Laquari on top of it. And I asked you about it, and then you literally said, I shuffled in Bestiary for Laquari. What? Like, people forget to shuffle all the time. I 100%, when I'm playing on DB and we're recording videos and we fucking contact and return 2 GBs to the top of the deck with Jaizaris when you contact, and the next turn I draw one of the GBs, I'm like, oh, I forgot to shuffle, and I just shuffle a deck. But if somebody asks me, did I shuffle? And I'm just like, oh yeah, 2 turns ago I shuffled. It's like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fonte, that doesn't matter though. You literally got directly asked, did you shuffle? And instead of actually checking, you just said, yep, I shuffled, and then said unrelated shuffled situation here.
Yes. And then after I pulled up the replay and saw that you did not shuffle, then you said, oh, the Laquari.
James, you're a fucking idiot. It's not a matter of forgetting or not, because in that situation, like, the judge is messaging you, did you properly do a game action correctly? Like, you should stop playing the duel and just check the log.
Yes, this is DB. You can, like, this is the other crazy part to me. I'm literally going to find out the answer. Right? Like lying to me is crazy because I'm literally going to just look at it. Because clearly I'm already curious about something that I think I just saw that is blatantly an incorrect game state. I'm watching an incorrect game state. I'm seeing it. Like, usually I don't be paying attention that much because I'll be talking to chat, but I happen to be watching. I'm not just going to let it happen while I'm watching. Me questioning it is literally nothing. The response is the crazy part.
He said, damn. He wanted to get that win right there. I think that was game.
Like this
Like,
game
I don't
happened.
even think he was intentionally trying to lie. I think he just didn't care enough to accurately answer the question, which is like,
Well, you have a lot more faith in people than I do.
well, that's what I'm saying though, right? Because like the way that I see it, I think Fonte's feelings are just hurt because he got accused of cheating, but that's not even what happened. It's literally like, did you shuffle? Like, you might have forgotten to shuffle. He's just like, oh yeah, no, I shuffled when I did this. It's just like, bro, you're not even trying to like be accurate in what you're saying. Because it's like the perception is the reality of the situation. If you just start bringing up some random bullshit, like, you're gonna look like a cheater. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, bro.
Right. In Rage Peacock, in that situation, the GB player is absolutely incentivized to not shuffle because there is a gain to keeping there's a gain to keeping an 1800 monster on the top of your deck when your opponent is at 2200 life points with an open field. Is this the tournament? Oh no, this is actually...
This is a super the tournament.
Well, Poppy Churro is in losers, so... Unless this is a second set already? Oh no. Oh no.
Legit was gonna do the standby.
Okay, I was going to say, I don't know how I feel about that one. I would have to watch the stream, though. And this is the brilliant thing about YouTube, is that we can literally verify things. And Dueling Book. You can also verify things on Dueling Book as well. You can just check, like, I wonder what happened there. Let me go look. Oh, look. Oh, look.
Fraser about to go back again.
Oh, I'm watching right now.
I mean, like...
Okay. So, Igera, also, in that situation, if you go back and watch, Poppy Churro Drew Dark Arm did not do anything for, like, legitimately over 10 seconds. Like, they literally didn't do anything for over 10 seconds. And then they go, Daddy's home, summon Dad. So I would absolutely be like, all right, yeah, no, like, you can't crow there. That, like, if it came down to my ruling, if he didn't admit defeat, I would absolutely be like, you're not crowing right there. Like, no way. But they resolved it. And see, look at how I handled that. Because no one tried to gaslight me.
Damn, only Black Rose? Where's my guy at, man? Where he at? Oh, we're still going? That's right, James. Oh, the Laquari? Fuck.
Fonte, are you? I don't even know if you're Italian. Like, I don't even know that about you. That's not...
Now, Fonte, I'll tell you something right fucking now. If you tell me you're Italian, I know for a fact you cheated. So
Okay.
Don't fucking tell me you're Italian right now.
All right, enough.
No, not enough. I know for a fucking fact that you cheated. If you're Italian, I'm telling you right now, if you call me a godless pig...
Porco Dio.
Yeah, Porco Dio. If you call me Porco Dio, I know you a cheating ass fuck. All right?
I've been called Porco Dio so many times, and I didn't even do anything.
I Google Translate it every time to see if it, for some reason, if it just says something new. It's always godless. It's an accurate translation.
What is it again? It's what? Godless pig?
Yeah, it's godless pig.
I heard that it's just like a bad thing to say or something like that. Like we will never understand that fully.
He said, "Yup, Italian."
Yeah, I thought that they were calling us pigs when I first heard it. I was like, oh, they're calling us like pig demons or
Listen.
something.
Fancy. I'm gonna get my brand, and you're gonna forever be branded. I'm gonna brand your cheek. Everyone gonna know. I don't fuck with Italian Yugioh players. Y'all,
I
y'all
like
are
Italian.
fucking evil.
I like Italian Yu-Gi-Oh players, although
Y'all,
I have
y'all-
had some experiences.
See, I can get along with an Italian Yu-Gi-Oh player, but you need to
Stango,
know.
are you literally Italian?
Yes, I'm self-hating.
I was about to say, your name is Nicholas Stango, by the way. Your name is Italian as fuck.
You Italian Yu-Gi-Oh players are fucking demons, all right? You guys are fucking monsters.
You are literally Italian.
You guys are fucking monsters. He said, "Yup, Italian also shoveled in bestie for LaGuardia."
Oh, where is this at? Oh.
But yeah,
I don't think him being Italian has anything to do with it. But I have had
no.
I have had my run-ins with I love it, I love Italians. I love Italian food. And Ludo was one of my favorite people now, although we didn't start off on a great foot. But he became one of my favorite people.
Because he's a goddamn monster, but at the same time, Ludo's my boy.
I love Ludo. He is so fucking like,
I can get
he's
along
so
with any
mean.
Italian. It's just like you guys are just monsters. Like, it's okay to be a monster. We're monsters too. We're Americans.
Yeah, we are literally we're the definition of monsters.
Yeah, we get monsters too, but you guys are monsters, all right? Like, don't try to get away.
It's only in Yu-Gi-Oh though. I don't quite know.
It's really only in Yu-Gi-Oh. You guys are fucking demons.
I'm not saying that. All right, that is the Italian co-host Nick Stango saying that. I'm not calling you guys demons because I don't want you going and calling me a demon. Stango is fully Italian. Your last, I literally looked up your last name. Like, I literally looked this up because I was like curious about it. And it says the Stango surname is of Italian origin with potential derivatives from Sant Angelo or stanco, meaning tired or exhausted. It has roots in Italian regions like Lombardy and Emilia Romagna, and is found in both Italy and the US, with notable individuals including Italian political scientist Antonio Stango and American pop artist John Stango. I don't know who that is. Is that your dad?
No, that's he's actually like a painter or something.
Oh.
I whenever I like after a Rivals tournament, whenever I like look up my tag, it's that fucking political scientist and that artist that I pull up sometimes.
Curse you, Americans.
Not first percent. I love Italian.
I love Italian food. I got Italian friends. Great people on both sides. Wrong. Stango, you're wrong. I'll tell you what.
See,
Fonte's
understanding it though. He said last time we stole cards from each other, called the judge for a game loss at a 9-person local. See, you guys are fucking gremlins. It's okay though. You guys are fucking goddamn evil monsters. But it's all right. I can get down with Italians, but you guys are fucking.
I'm gonna piss myself. Stop.
You guys are fucking crooks.
Stop.
When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, you guys are fucking monsters. All right.
I gotta pee. Stop. Oh god. Oh god, I love you, Stango. You know how to defuse the situation better than anyone I know. It's like, I believe you're being serious, but you're also making me cry.
I'm so serious. I'm so serious.
I gotta pee so bad, Chad.
I've never been so serious in my life.
I'm squirming. Yo, I'm fucking done. You being self-hating is so ridiculous to me.
I loved how uncomfortable you were with it.
I was so uncomfortable.
You were like
you started calling them gremlins. Like, what?
You were like a white guy hearing Medina talk.
Yes. I got very, very nervous. I was like, I am not co-signing that. I like Italians. I have Italian friends. I like Italian food. Like, I'm just saying all the things that people say when they're racist.
Yeah.
No, I love black people. I have black friends, and I like soul food and watermelon and hot sauce. I love fried chicken. Like Popeyes, I love that chicken from Popeyes.
I've always wanted to get a perm. I've always wanted.
Literally. I just started going off the deep end. You were just like, they're fucking gremlins, and I'm like, whoa. Like you were having a Candace Owens moment for a second there. You just went full on Candace on me, and I couldn't stop you.
Oh shit. Sork is back.
Sork is back.
Back again.
Is this what set? Is this still the first
Banish
set?
that shit. I don't know what this is. Oh, game.
I agree,
Game!
Craig. Oh shit, he ended it.
Yay!
He ended it with. Oh no, he didn't end it with Scrap Dragon. No, Scrap Dragon almost ended the tournament. Or is this even ended the tournament? I don't even know. I'm actually just capping, aren't I?
I don't know where we are. Yo, this Scrap Dragon about to get some value.
This is a dead call,
shit,
right?
Look at this.
This is a dead ass call, right?
It is a dead call.
It's a dead ass call.
Yes. Thumbs up before we go to the main phase. Target call, target back row. Get it out of here.
Yeah, it better be compulse.
Get it out of here.
It better be
now.
compulse.
Oh yes. Normal summon. Let me see it.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that was a card of all time.
All right, I'm telling you right now, Egg. If you do have lethal this turn, you best make sure that it's swinging with Scrap Dragon. If it's not swinging with Scrap Dragon, you gotta wait a turn.
I mean, I think his opponent will just scoop as soon as he puts a monster on the field. That is like, okay, that's not it.
All right, it's not lethal, but hey, that's another good Scrap Pop.
That is a great Scrap Pop, but I don't know if Scrap Dragon going to live. I like that the tournament. I like that it's ending with Scrap Dragon now. Yes, it ended with Scrap Dragon. Oh no, that was game
over.
1.
So this is set 2, I think we're in.
Okay, yeah, I gotta put an L on Igara's name then.
We're not even paying attention to this
No,
shit.
you started going on a self-hating rant. You just fucking fully Candace Owens my stream. Like I thought that we were talking about me hating things. You just went full ham. Like
I think you weren't familiar with my game. I think that's what
I
it
wasn't.
was.
No, I know how you feel, but I just didn't know it was gonna come out like that. I don't hate Fonte. Fonte's been a supporter of the channel and everything for a while now, and like the IMNerd brand. I don't hate him, but like I felt like I was being gaslit, and I think me being gaslit just naturally will send me over the edge because it's like, why though? Like, why am I being gaslit here? But you went somewhere else, Dango. You just went full on like, I hate my people. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, everyone's a little racist, you know, right? Like, at least a little bit. If you're not full on, like, you know, you're at least a little bit. I don't hate blacks, TJ. I love black people. What do you mean?
One of the best stand-up bits I ever heard is if you're not even a little racist, you may not have enough life experience.
That's kind of how I feel.
Go to your biggest city.
Like, I feel like if you don't got a little bit in your heart, then you probably just haven't lived long enough.
Go to your biggest city. Go to somewhere you've never been in that city.
Because, like, I know, listen, racism is alive and well in all parts of the world. It is not exclusive to America or Europe or Asia or any other. Like, it is just a normal thing that people, and I'm not saying like specifically against black people. I think that people are just naturally inclined to prefer their own over other people. That is just like a normal thing, I think, for humans. Unfortunately, I wish that we could all just get along, right? I wish that we could all just get along and be like, hey, you know, you're human, I'm human. You bleed, I bleed. We both shit. You know, we both eat food right here. You know, but like for some reason, humans be hating. Humans are the original haters. If you think about it, like we are a hateful like species in general. Oh my god. Speaking of fried chicken and ice cream, tomorrow I'm getting fucking Rita's. I'm getting Rita's tomorrow, chat.
$15.
So I'm going to tell everyone how I'm going to take a picture of this. Like I'm going to screenshot when my card gets charged, because every time my credit card gets charged, it sends a notification to my screen. And I'm going to screenshot that. And if that shit says anything over 7, I'm going to get a large gelati, mango water ice, vanilla ice cream. And if that shit says anything over $7 fucking dollars, bro, hell to pay.
Next tournament, 1 SP Little Knight legal. Next, IMNerd local. I'm calling it now. I'm hijacking it. SP Little Knight, Link Monster, 2 effect monsters. Boom.
No, I don't even know.
Boom.
So one of the criteria is that I literally don't know what that card does.
That's all right. That card will make you happy. You're gonna like what that card does in the world. You're gonna like what that card's about. SP Little Knight is absurd. But first you're gonna like what it's about. A third malicious? You don't even need a third malicious, nor do you even want a third malicious, to be fucking honest. Little Knight is not absurd? Hey man, I don't know. SP Little Knight, that card's kind of tough. That's a good card. Listen, SP Little Knight and Vayu Turbo, you turn an Armageddon Knight and an Arm Wing into Little Knight, banish a back row, that's pretty strong. See, the thing about having only one Link monster, though, especially since SP Little Knight is literally just 2 effect monsters, literally making SP Little Knight, anyone can make it. Any deck can make it. Any deck can make it, and it's extremely simple. How about Spore or Glow Up Bulb? I don't think so. Formula Synchron? No, that's not spicy enough. You need spice. You need some spice. Tengu, nope. Not enough spice. To do the initial banish, you need an extract material. Right, you would use Arm Wing and Armageddon Knight. There you go. You could make SP Little Knight with Treeborn and Absolute Zero. You can make it and get the banish effect. We're not doing Hulk. Baron de Fleur would be annoying. I don't think you want to do that. Bro, isn't Leo a fucking level 10 synchro?
Leo's level 10, I believe.
Yeah.
Star Eater is level 11. Okay.
Yeah.
What I miss?
We're talking about how SB Little Knight's going to be in the next tournament.
Next tournament, graceful at 1? No. I also don't think putting a card that is unsearchable at 1 for a tournament is correct. I think it needs to be an extra deck monster in pretty much every scenario, because you want it to be an even playing field for the most part in terms of like accessibility. And saying like, oh, I drew graceful, but my opponent just did not. I'm not adding more of those kinds of cards. Like, we already have Dust Shoot for that. We already have Dark Arm for that. We already have fucking Brain Control for that. Adding another one of those types of cards does not interest me at all. I think extra deck monsters are really cool because multiple decks have access to them at the exact same time, basically.
Right. And that's why SP Little Knight is the best one. It's 2 effect monsters. That's it.
I'm not doing links, Stango. You know that. I fucking hate Link monsters. I literally quit the game when they were coming out. I never played Link monsters in my life. I hate them. They're like a big part of Yu-Gi-Oh being a terrible, terrible, terrible fucking game. Like, I'll pass.
SP Little Knight in the game.
They made plenty of synchros, though, that are really, really good. Like, even the Yummy deck uses synchros I've never seen before. Like, just synchros that have come out, I'm like, I don't know what this is, but it's broken. But I will never, like, Links, no.
There's nothing wrong with a Link.
Yes,
You're
there
okay.
is. They're
nothing
fucking,
wrong with
they're
it.
synchros without tuners. Like, why they dumb it down even further, bro?
Because
Like-
if you really do think about it, I'm going to make an argument, okay?
Oh, you're about to
do-
you're about to get cursed out too now.
See, you can curse me out, all right?
I know, I do it all the time. But like, go ahead.
Here's my argument, okay? Out of every single extra deck mechanic, I think the one that is the most intuitive is XYZ.
I can agree with that. Sure.
Because I think the idea of synchros being like, you make it with this type, but you can only make it with this type. It has to be a tuner monster for some reason, and then it has to be a non-tuner monster, and then they have to be modulating levels to get whatever you want.
In most cases, yes.
Yeah. And then with Link monsters are too intuitive and too simple because they just enable broken shit of just getting shit off the
I
field.
don't like that you go summon this monster, do this monster's effect, immediately link it off, go into another monster that does another effect, link this one off, now go into this bigger and it just keeps going. It's like, okay, I'm watching you do this. We could just make a card that gets to this end result without having to go through this step of fucking summoning 4 or 5 things before you eventually end up on this board. Like, the fact that you have to do 5 summons, like, oh, I'm going Link Spider, and then this is going to trigger in Graveyard, so then I get to put this back on the field, and now I do the Link Spider and this thing that came back, and now I'm going to make this thing, and then this thing says, when it's summon a thing from my deck, so now I'm going to summon this, and this is a 2, and this is a 1 that I just summoned, so these are going to become a 3 link, and then the 3 link is going to be one of the Charmers, and the Charmers say, when they're summoned, look at your opponent's graveyard, and oh, you used a Dark Monster, so I'm going to summon the Dark Charmer, and I'm going to summon this Dark Monster to my side of the field. Now I have a 3 and your Dark Monster, and I'm going to turn those into a Link 4. And like, just cut the shit, bro. Cut the shit. Who won?
Cut the malarkey. Cut it.
Okay. Igero ended up winning. Nice. Congrats to both players who made it to the finals. This was a pretty long tournament. I actually only have 10 minutes to do my Japanese lesson, so I need to end this stream ASAP. This was a fantastic stream tonight, guys. Thank you so much for spending time with me, for entertaining me. Stango, thank you for making me laugh multiple times. I have to pee so fucking bad right now. Thank you, Fonte, for making me lose my shit. And yeah, thank you everybody who enjoyed tonight's session. This was really fun. Igera, Sasha, I'm gonna send you your $20. Send me your PayPal or Cash App or whatever. DM me, you know. Y'all know the vibe. Y'all know how I get down. All right, I don't fuck around with people's money. Everybody gets paid. No one can ever say that Fraser didn't pay them, except my college. But no, that's never here nor there. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna hop off and I'll talk to you all later. Peace.